just that fog bank now across the middle of the course, which needs to lift. So the official word is that they're going to do another review at 8:45, and we know that the starting area is clear of fog. The finish is clear of fog, although the fog may just drift down the lake a little bit. In fact, it's doing that right now. Hopefully it's clear air behind it. The 1,000-metre buoy is still visible, but the one that's not is the 500-metre buoy. I'm sure once I can see the 500 metres, we'll be able to see the start. So next review of the starting time for the regatta will be at 8:45. I have a sort of a confidence that all should be well by then. Special thanks to our principal sponsor, of course, and to the race sponsors throughout the first half of the program, and we've got more sponsors today, culminating, of course, with the final races of the day. The girls under 18-8 for the Levin Jubilee Cup, currently held by a diocesan school for girls, and the Maadi Cup for the boys under 18-8, currently held by Christ College. So the race sponsors over the 2 days include the Waipa District Council, Rob McCarthy at Authentic Oars, who's got his famous tent up the back of the Spectator Bank, Mitre 10 Mega in Cambridge, the Rouge Cafe, and that's a nice place to go for a coffee and some very nice food for lunchtime, brunch, wherever. The Shakespeare Street 4 Square in Leamington, Kaz Graphic Design, Footloose for shoes, Marine Tech, Rumour, the cafe also in Cambridge, Cambridge Edition, Fresh Choice in Leamington, their supermarket there, New World Cambridge Supermarket, Five Stags in Leamington, the Onyx in Cambridge Restaurant, Health 2000 in Cambridge, Commons Pharmacy in Cambridge, Kebabalicious in Cambridge, the Still Shop, the Four Seasons Still Shop, Pure South New Zealand, rowingimages.com, and Zed Huntley. Fuel up on your way home, you people have come down from Auckland and further north. fog's just drifting slowly up the lake, slower than we'd like, but it is clear at the start. We now just lost sight of the 1,000-metre mark as the fog bank just drifts towards the finish. So a little bit of wind or some very strong sunshine, it'd be just the berries right now. So the regatta will in fact get underway shortly, and the regatta will run 1 hour behind the published times, so that the first race will go at 9:23, the girls B final of the under 16 Cox quadruple sculls. So just to get you know that that's the current position. From here in the tower we can see the start. It is fuzzy, but I can just make out the red lights on the tower now. And we can see beyond the start now. Just a reminder that the clock goes back an hour tonight, so although we might have a slightly later finish of this regatta, you'll still get your beauty sleep when you finish partying with an extra hour tonight. So the clock goes back, I think at 3 o'clock in the morning by 1 hour, so set it when you go to bed. You don't want to be up too early in the morning. I guess this is nature's way of having an April Fool's joke on us this morning. They tell us we're starting at 8:23, but we're not. Anyway, there should be an all clear shortly. Keep an eye on that flag down on the by the launching pontoons. a.m. The race program will then follow, with just the all races being 1 hour later than shown in the day sheet. The first race, the girls under 16 Cox Quadruple Sculls B final, followed by the A final. And so crews will be going on the water shortly. The course is now clear, and there should be no further delays. Beautiful water, just a very light ripple on the water, giving it a little bit of life. And the Black Ducks are thoroughly enjoying the conditions at the moment. No doubt their peace will be disturbed not too long a time. So we're ready to go for day 2 of the New Zealand Secondary School Rowing Championships, culminating in the Maadi Cup race at the end of the day, now 1 hour later than originally scheduled. after the delayed start. We're going to be starting this regatta in brilliant conditions. Overcast skies, so there's no heat to worry about, and water conditions perfect. Gentle breeze coming from the south. Which is a tailwind at this stage, as we watch the girls under 16 Cox quadruple sculls crews start to move down to the start. The first race time to start at 9:23. The first A final at 9:30. And don't forget to adjust your clocks tonight as well. So we might have delayed the start of the regatta by an hour, but you won't lose any sleep over it. Put your clocks back before you go to bed, 1 hour. Once again, our many thanks to our sponsors that sponsor these events. The girls under 16 quad sponsored by Still Shop, Four Seasons in Cambridge. The title currently held by Hauraki Plains, who are not represented in today's A final. So there will be a new champion and a new holder of the Bethlehem College Cup. At 1:20 this afternoon, there will be a memorial row pass to remember Dudley Leonard Story, OBE, gold medal winner at the Mexico Olympics 1968, silver medal at Munich 1972 in the four. He recently passed away. He'll be remembered most recently by the crews from Barradine College in Auckland. I'm sure they're rowing with a little bit of spirit of Dudley in them over this week. And a man larger than life and the best storyteller in the business. I don't think there's anybody in our sport who had more tales to tell than Dud Story. Those of you just like hanging about rowing, don't forget that tomorrow week there's the Legion of Rowers Masters Regatta held here at Karapiro this year rather than on Hamilton Lake, to allow crews to run over the 1,000 metre course, which is a different alignment from the 2,000 metre course we have here today. So if you like hanging around rowing, come out and hang around rowing on the 9th, I think it is, the 9th of April. And also remembering that the World Masters Games in New Zealand, I think the opening ceremony in Auckland's on Friday the 19th of April, Friday the 19th of April, and rowing starts here at the lake on the Monday, the 23rd of April, and goes through till the following Friday. So again, if you're rowing tragics, I suppose I call you, if you have to be at rowing, please come out and join the international scene here at Lake Karapiro the week of the 23rd of April. The racing starts in the morning, except on Tuesday, which is Anzac Day, So it allows people to attend Anzac Day commemorations, including the dawn parades around the country, lest we forget. I guess many of the young rowers on the course today will have connections, particularly with personnel who served either on the Navy, either the Royal Navy or the Royal New Zealand Navy, or on in the Merchant Marine during the Second World War, 1939 to 45. And they, along with the members of the Army and Air Force, were commemorated for the service and in many cases the sacrifice they made in our world wars, 1914-18 and 39-45, and some of the other theatres of war, of conflict that we've had since that time. We reflect too, I think, on the large numbers of school children that we have rowing today, and the link with the Maadi Cup, with the New Zealand Expeditionary Forces stationed in Egypt, Maadi, in the Maadi camp. And remember that back home in New Zealand, many of the rowing clubs were kept alive and kept afloat by the women who remained behind. In many cases, there were women rowing competitions competing back in the war years, the Second World War in particular. And although women's rowing is seen as having a much more recent history, there's no doubt that women were rowing back in the war years and before. And as I say, many of them kept the clubs from falling into dereliction during the years when the menfolk were away. And when rowing for women finally got organised, it had its own separate association, New Zealand Women's Rowing Association, and that finally merged, and they came under the one umbrella, New Zealand Amateur Rowing Association, in the lead up to the World Championships in 1998 here at Karapiro. and that was a requirement that was promoted by Tommy Keller, who was the then Secretary General, or now called the Chief Executive of FISA. So the Maadi Cup itself has a history, so too does Lake Karapiro in terms of its association with 2 World Rowing Championships and the Empire Games in 1952, I think, or 1950. 1954 was Helsinki. The late Bill Stevenson was responsible for using his earthworking machinery to create the viewing embankment that you all got your tents pitched on, looking out to the lake. It used to be somewhat of a cliff, bush clad, a bit like further around the lake. If you look round to your right, and you can see the bush clad escarpment, that's exactly what it was like in what is now the viewing embankment for Lake Karapiro. That was all cleared away for the Empire Games. And New Zealand represented in the 8s at that game by the West End Rowing Club 8. And so in rowing we carry that tradition and history forward, focusing on the Maadi Cup, which we call this the Maadi Cup Regatta, the New Zealand Secondary School Rowing Championships, and that wonderful cup, and then the sister cups that have been established subsequently, including the Springbok Shield and the Dawn Cup and the Levin Jubilee Cup, have developed their own sense of history and their own sense of tradition, which we honour at the New Zealand Secondary School Rowing Championships. And here we are on day 2 of the Championships 2017. If any of you out there are avid readers, there's a wonderful book, the author's name escapes me for the moment, called The Boys in the Boat, which is all about the crew from Seattle, the American crew that went on to beat the Ivy League crews from the East Coast and earn the right to represent the United States of America at the Berlin Olympic Games, which were held just prior to the outbreak of war. And it tells in particular the story of the hardship endured by some of the athletes who, in Depression times, who were able to stick at it and form this crew with a great heart. He went on to race at the Olympics, and it said, and in the book it mentions how Hitler was on a special dais built for him to watch the race, and as the race progressed into the last 500 metres, Germany were leading, but America came past, and then followed by Italy, and as Italy passed the Germans, Hitler is reputed to have turned and stormed off the dais and did not watch the finish of the race. But that was a famous victory back then for the United States of America. And we've seen wonderful H races, of course, since that at Olympic Games and, of course, at World Championships now. And New Zealand featuring in a number of those famous clashes of events. And there's an American boat brand called Pocock, George Pocock, and George is mentioned a great deal in that book, and the beginning of every chapter commences with a quotation about rowing from George Pocock, who had been a rower and then a boat builder on the Thames in the UK, who went out first of all, I think, to Vancouver in Canada, and then settled in Seattle, where he commenced building the Pocock brand of boat, which was used by the American crew at that Olympic Games. But some of the description of the rowing stroke and the movement of the boat, many coaches on the course today will recognise as being very apt descriptions and very good advice. So there it is for what it's worth for you, those of you who like a good read. It's a good book called The Boys in the Boat. It's been published probably for about a year or so now, maybe a bit longer, probably about a year since I read it. We're getting ready now to start the first race on the day's program, which is the girls under 16 Coxed Quadruple Sculls. The boats have just been marshalled and are coming across the front of the pontoons, getting ready to back in for the start. Set the scene for today's racing program. A geographical mix of crews in the B final and A final, as we might expect. And in the B final, the crews from lanes 1 to 8 are Roncalli College in lane 1, Christchurch Girls High School in lane 2, Southland Girls High School lane 3, St Peter's School number 2 crew is in lane 4, Hamilton Girls High School in lane 5, Wanganui Collegiate in lane 6, Marlborough Girls College in lane 7, and Wanganui High School in lane 8. And that will be the field for the first race of the day. The time to start at 9:23. So that's still a little time away. But and as I refer to that, I see the breeze has just sprung up a little bit. It's from the south-east. So it's generally a tailwind for the crews for now. Just a generally cloudy day predicted for today, so hopefully the cloud will move away a little. We'll get a little bit of sunshine. There's a watery sunshine sort of trying to poke its way through the clouds right now. But right now, excellent conditions for rowing. New Zealand crews coming home from their training row down the course now. Almost a Genghis Khan-like arrival from St. Peter's there. The hordes coming down from the hills. Part of the wonderful spirit of rivalry and team support, which goes hand in glove with this regatta, along with the colourful display of tents and marquees that we have now. Armada of small boats heading across the course, the New Zealand squad crews that have been out training. And as they clear the course, we get the first race underway. It's a while since I gave you the starters. I'll just go across the lanes from 1 to 8. Roncalli College, Christchurch Girls, Southland Girls, St. Peter's, number 2 crew, Hamilton Girls, Wanganui Collegiate, Marlborough Girls and Wanganui High School. This is the B final of the girls under 16 Cox Quadruple Sculls. Southland girls and Hamilton girls just showing out early, but it's early days of the race as well. It's just a canvas or so over the field. They haven't covered 500 metres yet. They're safely through the start zone though. In fact, the only crew that's dropped back a little in the B final of the girls under 16 Cox Quadruple Sculls at the moment would be Wanganui Collegiate. Just to come through the 500 metre mark, perhaps in lane 1, Roncalli College just now starting to drift away from the crews, but Christchurch Girls High School's up there, Southland is up there, Southland Girls. St Peter's School, number 2, they're there. And outside them, Hamilton Girls High School. Those 4 crews, not a lot between them at all. Then back a little bit now to Wanganui Collegiate. And then Marlborough Girls, Wanganui High School. Just back a little, and so too on the inside, Roncalli College. So now that it's 3, 4 and 5 as Christchurch Girls just start to drift off the front runners. Southland Girls, St Peter's and Hamilton Girls in the B final with about 800 metres travelled. Roncalli College improving their position, seem to be a bit conservative early in the race, but they've improved their position. They've moved up alongside and now just going ahead of Christchurch Girls High School. Level terms now with Southland Girls and St Peter's. Southland Girls having the best of it as they approach the 1,000 metre mark. Christchurch Girls sitting up and taking a bit of notice, responding to the challenge from Roncalli College inside them. St Peter's and Hamilton Girls just they're back about a length and a quarter on the front runners. Back at the start, they're getting ready for the A final. The crews are all backed into their pontoons, so I'll give you the starting the starting order of the crews. And in the A final, in lane 1 is Dunstan High School, lane 2 is Waikato Diocesan School, lane 3 Villa Maria College, lane 4 St Peter's School, who are the North Island champions, lane 5 Maclean's College, lane 6 Glendowie College, lane 7 Rangiruru Girls School, and in lane 8 Ashburton College, who are the South Island champions. So that's the A final, and they're due to go in a couple of minutes. And meanwhile, the B final is traversing the third 500, coming down towards the 1,500 metre mark. And it looks as though it's Southland Girls High School, and then 2 out to Hamilton Girls High School, who are now having a bit of a go at them. And Hamilton are moving up alongside Southland, ahead of St Peter's now. St Peter's probably back in 3rd place, along with Roncalli and Christchurch Girls. Come down through the 1500 metre mark, and it looks like it's the crew from Hamilton Girls now heading off Southland and St Peter's. Moving through, and they've gone ahead of Southland. So it's Hamilton Girls. Southland Girls coming back over St Peter's again. Good battle in the B final. As the A final gets set to start. And they're away in the A final. As we watch now Hamilton Girls clear out from the field over the last couple of hundred metres, just 120 metres to go. Hamilton Girls battle for second place between St Peter's and Southland Girls. Wanganui High School have found some legs out there now, and they're coming home strongly. But the B final is going to be taken out by Hamilton Girls High School. St Peter's holding on to second place ahead of Southland. Back with the A final. They're safely through the 250. They're heading for just through the 500 metre mark. And it's lane 4. That's St Peter's School. Heading Maclean's College. Outside them in lane 5, and Glendowie College in lane 6. Glendowie College runners up at the North Island Champs. And then a pretty good lineup between Dunstan, Waikato Diocesan, Villa Maria and Rangiruru Girls School. And just in lane 1, Dunstan just trying to do a bit of a move on them at the moment, and Rangiruru responding to that. But as they come down now to the 1,000 metre mark, it's St Peter's School. Sorry, the 500 metre mark, beg your pardon, picked up the wrong boy. It's St Peter's School. Glendowie College now moving ahead of Maclean's College. And Glendowie sitting about 2/3 of a length down on St Peter's. And St Peter's doing some very good work in this second 500. Glendowie just heading off Maclean's College for the moment. And then over in lane 1, Dunstan High School. They're trying to move out on the rest of the field. But St Peter's now establishing. Good half lead advantage over Glendowie College, half a length advantage over Maclean's College, half a length advantage over the crew from Dunstan. Dunstan High School heading down to the 1,000 metre mark. And St Peter's 3/4 of a length now over Glendowie College. Glendowie 2/3 of a length over Maclean College. Half a length back to Dunstan High School. Into the third 500, the real grind. And this is where races are won and lost, and St Peter's just putting on a little bit of extra pressure there and they're heading out. They're looking for a full length. There's just an overlap of a canvas now with Glendowie College in second place. They're in lane 6. Glendowie, they're doing a little bit of extra work now, doing a move, doing a push. St Peters are responding to that though, and but Glendowie are now giving themselves a bit more space over Maclean's College. Still lurking and looking for that bronze medal position is the crew in lane 1, Dunstan High School. And St Peters open up a little bit more water, and they've got clear water now just over Glendowie College and turn clear water over Maclean's College. Rangiruru's trying to move up now on Dunstan High School. The Ashburton College South Island champions just not firing at this point. And there comes Rangiruru moving up on Dunstan, and both of those crews moving up on Maclean's College. But out in front, it's St Peters School looking to win the first A final of the day. St Peters over Glendowie College. Maclean's College still holding on to that third position. They're under attack from Rangiruru Girls' School out in lane 7, and from Dunstan High School in lane 1. They're well inside the last 500 metres now. They've got about 300 to go, have St Peters. Less than that now. They move down towards the 1,750 metre buoy line. It's St Peters School over Glendowie College. And then it's a line-up. It's still Maclean's College just heading off Dunstan and Rangiruru Girls' School. Then we go back to Waikato Diocesan School and Ashburton College. Down through the marker, heading for home. St Peters now with around about 150 metres. A bit more, 180 metres to travel. Coming home strongly, Glendowie now starting to lift it. Glendowie looking to challenge St Peters, but St Peters responding nicely. Rangiruru coming home strong. They've now got their bow in front of Maclean's. Dunstan dropping back in lane 1, but out in front as they come down to the 1900 metre mark, and pleasing the big phalanx of spectators who arrived to support them is St Peters School. Glendowie fighting though. Glendowie fighting their way home. Maclean's College fighting back against Rangiruru, and a very fast finishing Ashburton College, who now finally get into their stride. But it's St Peters School coming down to the line with Clearwater over Glendowie College, and turn Clearwater over Maclean's College, who surge back to overtake Rangiruru Girls' School as they come to the line, and it's going to be Maclean's into third, Rangiruru fourth, Ashburton get up for fifth. Then we go back to Waikato Diocesan, Dunstan, and back to Villa Maria. The first A final of the day goes to St Peters School. Just an announcement, if you've got a grey Toyota Yaris, registered number KES 159, your lights are still on, and they might not be by the time you go to get your car. So if you've got a grey Toyota Yaris, I think it's in car park 3, KES 159, your lights are on, Do as you must. The next race to go today will be the boys under 16 double sculls, sponsored by Waipa District Council. The title holder, Whakatane High School. And the B final will comprise in lane 1 King's College. Number 2 in lane 2 Marlborough Boys College, lane 3 Napier Boys High School, lane 4 Wakatipu High School, lane 5 St John's Hamilton, lane 6 Otago Boys High School, lane 7 Otago Boys High School number 2, lane 8 Cambridge High School. And the B final of the event has just passed, the girls under 16 quad. Hamilton girls won in a time of 7:30. St Peter's number 2, 7:37, a second clear of Southland girls. The A final won in a time of 7:19 by St Peter's. 7:24 for Glendowie College and 7:28 for Maclean's College. 7:29 for Rangiruru, 7:30 for Ashburton. So a pretty close run thing for the minor money, but a great victory for St Peter's School. And I'm told there's a young Amelia Burley out there having her 15th birthday. She's stroking the St Mary's College under 15 doubles today, and she's in an A final, so let's hope all her birthday wishes come true. I'm not sure how many birthday calls we're going to do today, but we've got one out of the way, so don't think we want to make too much of a habit of it, folk. They're all in the blocks for the B final of the boys under 18 double sculls. And almost perfect conditions now. The wind, hardly a breath of wind. Slight ripple on the water. Ready to go down at the start. Get this race on the journey and see how they're going, and then we'll give you the starters for the A final. Set, go. They're underway in the second event, third race of the day, the final of the boys under 16 double sculls. Pretty tidy start from all 8 competitors. Umpire settling in behind lane 4. It's like being tailed by a traffic cop, isn't it, really? Happy enough with that. Umpire drifting out now to lane 5, lane 6. Yeah, safety through the start zone and heading through down to the 500 metre mark. I'm picking lane 3, just showing out ahead of the rest at the moment. Lane 3, Napier Boys High School. Canvas or so over the crews either side. Marlborough Boys, Wakatipu High School, St John's Hamilton also there. Or thereabouts, perhaps just back a little bit. The action coming in the early stage of the race, lane 3, lane 2. So it's Napier Boys over Marlborough Boys.
No.
Napier, Marlborough, King's College 2, I think, and then Wakatipu. Closely attended by St John's and Otago Boys is Wakatipu. That's the Otago Boys number 1 crew in lane 6. Then we go back to Otago Boys 2 in Cambridge High School. Wakatipu now starting to just may move up a little on that on second place. Marlborough Boys, Napier Boys still leading the B final of the under 16 double sculls boys. Back at the start, they're just marshalling the crews for the A final, bringing them across. That race time to go in 5 minutes' time. So they've still got 2 minutes before they have to be held. Crews must be held 3 minutes prior to start time. And once the crews are ready, the starter may let them go any time thereafter. I think that's the rules. Not being an umpire, you see. Down through the 1,000-metre mark they go, the B finalists, and still lane 3. In fact, lane 3 looking to consolidate the Napier Boys. Jack Spencer and Joseph Lawson consolidating their position out in front. Bit of a tussle now between Chris Godsall and Kobe Miller from Marlborough Boys and Keegan Gregg and John Scarlett from King's College, lanes 2 and 1. And then out to Ben Mason and Silvio Balud from Wakatipu, and Alexander Anderson and Martin Tomorieta from St John's Hamilton. King's College crew starting to do some very good work down in lane 1, and I think they would be in second place now over Marlborough Boys, taken over that second place. B final progressing down now towards the finish, and King's College coming home very strongly in lane 1. It's still Napier, it's over King's College, moving into third place. Outside Napier would be Wakatipu High School, trying to push up on them St John's Hamilton. This is the B final as we look to just check and see what's happening with the A final. It's still sitting there, not ready to go yet.
Yeah.
So just about 300 metres to travel for Napier Boys. and Wakatipu coming home very strongly, moving up on King's College, and outside of Wakatipu, St John's Hamilton also coming home strongly. Might just be a B final, but for these guys, the race is important. Napier Boys holding on, though. And Wakatipu now, I think, moving into second over King's College. King's College trying to do something about that. St John's Hamilton, they're firing up as well. St John's, and then outside St John's, Otago Boys coming home with a hiss and a snort. And it looks like St John's coming through now on Hamilton Boys with just 100 to go. Sorry, on Napier Boys. Napier Boys fighting back, however. How they come to the line is going to be a close one. St John's going to head off Napier after all of that 2,000 metres. It's going to be St John's with the canvas over Napier. Out to Otago Boys just heading home. Wakatipu and King's College number 2. And we see they've just got a start now in the A final, which is Wakatani High School lane 1. John McGlashan College in lane 2, who are the South Island champions. Timaru Boys High School in lane 3. St Peter's School in lane 4. Hamilton Boys High School in lane 5, the North Island champions. King's College number 1 there in lane 6. Lane 7, Takapuna Grammar. Lane 8, Wellington College. And a big push out of the start by Wellington College. Just over St Peter's School as they go through the 250 metre buoy. And St Peter's now just pushing their bow forward. Over in lane 1, Wakatani High School. Not too far away, outside St Peter's, Hamilton Boys there, King's College there as well. As we see Wellington College just drop back a little bit. But going for it, St Peter's as they come down just to the 500 metre mark. A long way to go yet, but it's St Peter's now over Whakatane High School, Hamilton Boys, and outside them King's College battling for that 4th position. There they go through the 500 metre mark, and it would be about just over half a canvas advantage to St Peter's over King's College and Whakatane High School. Hamilton Boys High School only a metre down. And then we go back to lane 3, Timaru Boys High School. They're also up there in the in the midst of it all. And St Peter's doing some good stuff now through the second 500. And they're trying to shake off everybody now. They've gone out to 3/4 of a length lead, and it's Hamilton Boys that are moving up to challenge them. And Hamilton Boys just moving up with every stroke. They're bringing King's College with them. So Hamilton Boys now, but they've closed the gap down. St Peter's thought they'd go out to a length, but Hamilton Boys said, no, we're coming back. And they're back down now to just about the third of a length, the margin between first and second. And then we go back a canvas to King's College, another metre or so to the crew in lane 1, which is Whakatane High School, and then a canvas back to Timaru Boys High School. This is incredible racing. The boys under 16 double sculls. So leading the field, Angus Young and Edward Clarkson from St Peter's, being challenged very strongly right now by Luke Taylor and William Thompson, and also the King's College combination of Luke Shannon and Thomas Hall. And not to be outdone, however, down in there in Timaru Boys High School combination of James Davidson and Jack Clayton of now heading off the Whakatane High School combination of Finn Jeffrey and Hugh Spence. Then we go back to Takapuna Grammar, Jack Featherstone and Evan Williams, and Wellington College, Thomas Murray and Adam Smith. And here's Hamilton Boys College as they come through the 1,000 metre. Hamilton Boys High School just pushing up alongside St Peter's, but St Peter's responding to that challenge. King's College also keeping Hamilton Boys High School very honest. There's around about a half a canvas margin each way as they come through the 1,000 metres into that really hard stuff in the third 500. They're sitting there in 4th place now, Timaru Boys High School, 3rd at the South Island Championships. King's College was 2nd. Hamilton Boys, they were the North Island champions. King's College was 2nd to the North Island. St Peter's School are there though. Not too far away from them, Hamilton boys. St Peter's third at the North Island. Hamilton the winners, and here's Hamilton now. Hamilton Boys High School just moving up alongside St Peter's now. There's only half a metre in it. They come down now towards the 1500 metre mark. They're through the 1250. There they go. And it's just a swing of the blades there. And it's Hamilton Boys now just putting their bow in front. So Hamilton Boys now moving ahead of St Peter's. And here comes King's College looking to challenge both of them. And lurking there with great intent is Timaru Boys High School in lane 3. They're moving down now towards the 1500 metre mark, and St Peter's are fighting back against the Hamilton Boys. Hamilton Boys they've got maybe half a metre at the most, and here comes King's College now in lane 6. Really trying to push up on these two. Timaru Boys High School going with them. We're in for a great finish over the last 500 metres, ladies and gentlemen, and the boys under 16 double sculls. But a big move now, a big push from Hamilton Boys as they approach the 1500 metre mark. It's Hamilton Boys have now gone out to a canvas lead over St Peter's, and St Peter's have got just about a length over King's College and Timaru Boys High School. In fact, Timaru Boys High School now go ahead of King's College. And then moving up further on the outside, John McGlashan College moving up. And they haven't really been figuring, but they're moving now. But it's Hamilton Boys High School. And St Peter's coming back at them. There's down to half a canvas again as they move now with just 350 metres to go. And it's going to be Hamilton Boys High School and St Peter's fight this one out, I'm sure. But here comes King's College and Timaru as well. John McGlashan back a little bit in that 5th position. And then we go over to Takapuna Grammar Wellington College and Wakatani High School down on the inside lane. And here comes Hamilton having another go, and Hamilton have got back. They've got half a length now, half a length over St Peter's. And Timaru coming home very strongly indeed, 250 to go. And it's Hamilton Boys. St Peter's have got it back to a canvas. And it's Timaru flying, and James McGlashan College likewise, the South Island champions, flying there in lane 2. They come down towards the 1900 metre mark. There's only 130 metres to go. And it's Hamilton Boys holding a half canvas advantage over St Peter's School. And just half a boat length back to Timaru Boys High School, half a boat length back to John McGlashan College. As they come down inside the last 100, it's Hamilton Boys over St Peter's. Hamilton Boys over St Peter's. Hamilton going up, and St Peter's trying to go with them. Here come Timaru Boys High School, hunting down that 3rd place over King's College. John McGlashan College flying down in lane 2, but far too late. And it's going to be Hamilton Boys over St Peter's, over Timaru Boys High School. And here's John McGlashan College come by and sneak past King's College right on the line. Wow, what a competitive race. A competitive race in the boys under 16 double sculls A final.
Of us who are working here today, making sure we're doing it right. And a great job she does too. So let's begin with the winners of the bronze medal for the girls under 16 Coxed Quad, Maclean's College. Congratulations to Georgia Anderson, Fionn Lewis, Zoe Marais, Zara Eli, and their fabulous coxswain, Camille Dignadise. The time for Maclean's was 7:28.56. I've forgotten to get the coach's name, and that's really important when you're up here. Sorry. Tom, I did get that. Sorry, Tom. Tom's the fabulous coach. Well done, Tom. Congratulations, McLeans. Alrighty, the winners of the silver medal for the under-16 cock squad, Glendowie College. In this crew, we have Jamie Ero, Imogen Stythe, Sarah Everett, Jessica McIntosh, and coxswain Meg Rolton. Glendowie, of course, from Eastern Auckland. 7:24.34 the time for Glendowie. One for coxswain Meg. They're proudly coached by Josh Smith. Well done, Glendowie College. Now, the Aon New Zealand Secondary Schools Girls Under-16 Cox Squad Champions for 2017, St Peters. Well done. Morgan Brown, Ruby Butler, Rebecca Lee, Claire Milne, and they're coxed by Brooke Houston. Their time 7:19.76. They are coached by Jemima Hilton.
Well done.
Well done, Jemima. Now, winners' t-shirts. And once those are presented, we will present St Peters with the Bethlehem College Cup. So well done, McLeans, Glendowie, and our champions, St Peters.
Pick up the starters now, and the girls under 18 single sculls. Event sponsored by Cambridge Edition, as I said. And they're racing, or the A final, we're racing for the Stephanie Foster Cup. The B final in lane 1, Caitlin Fry from Southland Girls. Lane 2, Taylor Flight from Whanganui Girls College. Lane 3, Isabella Cook from Mount Aspiring College. Lane 4, Nina Lawrence from Wellington Girls College. Lane 5, Ella Roos from Wakatipu High School. Lane 6, Claudia Waite from Rangitoto College. Lane 7, Scarlett Billingham from AECG Strathallan. And Lane 8, Cara Crawford-Smith from Otamoto College in Tauranga. Just waiting on a start now in the B final of the girls under 18 singles. And they're racing in the girls under 18 single sculls B final. Umpire moving in behind the race. And very hard to actually discern the scullers above the line of the starting pontoon in this first 100 metres or so. but everyone has got away cleanly. Bit of a slow start, I think, in lane 1 from Southland. And looks like it's Isabella Cook from Mount Aspiring setting the pace out of the starting blocks. They settle into their race pattern now, these 8 single scullers. Lane 3, Mount Aspiring College, Isabella Cook. She's managed to jump out to a handy lead through the 500. Then I think probably be Wakatipu's Ella Roos. Lane 5. Then Nina Lawrence, Wellington Girls College, and Taylor Flight from Whanganui Girls College. And also in Caitlin Fry, after her conservative start, just moving up in lane 1. Down on the inside, it's Caitlin Fry from Southland Girls. And then out in lane 6, moving up now, and after a very conservative early part of the race, Claudia Waite from Rangitoto College. As we see now that the A final is moved out of the blocks. And lane 2, Anna Macquarie from Artier College, the early leader, but not by much. Lane 4, Sydney Johnson from St Peter's School. In fact, just putting the bow ball in front every second stroke. And then in lane 6, we've got Ruby Leverington from Samuel Marsden Collegiate. Out in lane 8, not too far away, would be Justine Hobbs from Cambridge High School as they settle into their race pattern in the A final. The B final is just coming to a conclusion, and we can see that the sleeping giant, so to speak, coming through in lane 6, which is Claudia Waite from Rangitoto College. And she's just heading off Ella Roos from Wakatipu, and inside her, Nina Lawrence from Wellington Girls, who's having a real battle with Caitlin Fry from Southland Girls, who's actually just getting up ahead of her right now to come home. In fact, moving right through into second place again. And it looks like Southland will pick up second in the B final. Back with the A final, lane 6, Samuel Marsden's Ruby Leverington, as keeping the St Peter's Sculler Sydney Johnson very honest. Veronica Wall from Ashburton just sitting there in lane 5, just a canvas down. In fact, she's just pushing up now. And in between those two, they come through the 500 metres. And those three scullers, nothing much between them. Sydney Johnson from St Peter's, Veronica Wall from Ashburton College, and Ruby Leverington from Samuel Marsden Collegiate. Johnson and Wall just stroke for stroke at the moment, and Wall just edging by a centimetre or two at a time. And so it is Ashburton. Ashburton College now have gone out to half a length lead over St Peter's, and St Peter's would have the barest of margins over Samuel Marsden Collegiate. Still moving towards the 1,000 metre mark, still just around about 850 metres gone. And Veronica Wall from Ashburton College stamping her mark on the race now. She's now got Clearwater over St Peter's and Samuel Marsden Collegiate. And those two crews got Clearwater over the rest of the field. Best of the rest would be Anna Macquarie, I think, from Artier College, sitting there in 4th place in lane 2. As they stride through the third 500 metre quarter of the race. And Veronica Wall, she is showing her class now, and she's moved out to almost a length Clearwater over Sydney Johnson from St Peter's School. It looks like to me like the title's going to stay where it was with Ashburton. Very, very smooth. Lovely pickup of the boat. No excessive movement. nice and relaxed, and just sending that boat off beautifully. Veronica Wall from Ashburton College, heading the girls under 18 single sculls home, still with about 750 metres to travel. And she stamped her mark on this race over St Peter's and Samuel Marsden Collegiate. They're still battling away against each other. St Peter's having the edge at the moment. They come down to the 500 metres mark. St Peter's, Sydney Johnson now, but she's pushed away from Ruby Leverington from Samuel Marsden Collegiate, who's now under, not too much threat, I wouldn't have thought, but in fact, probably the next closest is Anna Macquarie from Aotea College, and she's back a bit. The race starting to really spread out now. They come through the 500 and heading for home. And it's Veronica Wall from Ashburton College, heading Sydney Johnson from St Peter's School, and Ruby Leverington from Samuel Marsden Collegiate. It's been their race right from the very start. A conservative start by Veronica Wall, but once she hit the front, she has just continued to scull away from these other two, and indeed from the rest of the field. Anna Macquarie from Aotea College would be in fourth place, but she's some distance back. Perhaps moving up now would be Stella Blake from Marlborough Girls to maybe challenge her by the time they get to the finishing line. But you need to hold your breath for a moment and then give a big cheer to this wonderful sculler in lane 5, Veronica Wall from Ashburton College. A class demonstration of sculling from her. A gallant effort from Sydney Johnson from St Peter's, who went out hard and strong and tried to establish some dominance in the race. Now starting to tire a little, and Ruby Leverington from Samuel Marsden Collegiate threatening to come back on her St Peter's competitor, but St Peter's, Sydney Johnson responding well to that, but the lead now well established for Veronica Wall from Ashburton College as she comes down to the line. A worthy champion, worthy title holder, and she'll be taking home once again the Stephanie Foster Cup. And wonderful applause from the spectators, and I think well deserved. And St Peter's coming home, and second place Sydney Johnson, ahead of Ruby Leverington from the Samuel Marsden Collegiate. And having got up there now, it looks like it's Marlborough Girls. Stella Blake gets up there for that fourth place, ahead of Anna Macquarie from Aotea College. Down on the inside to Bria Mackay from Kapiti College. Then over on the far side to Justine Hobbs from Cambridge High School. And Ashburton College number 2, Grace Wilson, finishing to complete the field. So the B final of the event went to Claudia Waite from Rangitoto College, her time 8:19, ahead of Caitlin Fry from Southern Girls 8:21, a second clear of Wellington Girls College Nina Lawrence, and a second clear of Wakatipu High School's Ella Roos.
Thank you for your support. This event is the Boys Under 16 Double Scull, sponsored by Waipa District Waipa District Council. We have Liz Stolwick, who is a councillor for Waikato District, Waipa District Council. Things are not going well, and we're only up to race 2. Liz Stolwick, thank you for being here to present the medals. Beginning with the bronze medal for the Under 16 Double Sculls, Timaru Boys High! In this crew, James Davidson and Jack Clayton. They're coached by Brian Smith and Kylie Corboy. Their time 6:52.10. Lot of noise, please, for our bronze medal winners, Timaru Boys High. The winners of the silver medal for the under-16 double sculls, St Peters. Angus Young and Edward Clarkson, who are coached by Josh Wedlake. Their time 6:51.01. Silver medal winners, St Peters. The Aon New Zealand Secondary Schools Boys Under-16 Double Scull Champions for 2017, Hamilton Boys High. Well done, Luke Taylor and William Thompson, in a time of 6:49.99. They're coached by Don Barron and Bruce Holden. And I'll ask you to hand over the winners' T-shirts, Liz. Thank you. So well done to Timaru, St Peters and our champions, Hamilton Boys High School.
Well, after the excitement of the girls' single sculls, we're going to have now the boys under 18 single sculls. Just before I give you the starters in the B final, which goes in a couple of minutes, I'll just give you the time for the girls under 18 A final. If I can make the cursor work. So Veronica Wall's time 7:50, 8:02 for St Peters, 8:06 for Samuel Marsden. Very good time, 7:02. Boys under 18 single sculls, B final. The event sponsored by Aon, the principal sponsor. Christchurch Boys High School are the title holders, and the trophy is the Charlie Stapp Cup. So the B final, the starters are Brad Sitanich, goodness me, I'm sorry, I put an extra bit in the middle, from Timaru Boys High School. Griffin Bailey from St John's is in 2. Harrison Davies from Ashburton College in 3. And then a bit of coincidence, James Scott from Waitaki Boys High School in 4, and James Scott from Aquinas College in 5. There's quite a few kilometres difference between Waitaki and Tauranga. In lane 6 is Murphy Waters from Pukekohe High School. Lane 7, Callum Mowat from Otamoto College. Lane 8, Westlake Boys High School's Kip Watson. That's the finalists. And they're ready to go. And I'll give you the starting list for the A final once this race settles down into its racing pace. It's underway, and just checking across. Looks safe start for everybody. Umpire moving in behind the race. Out to lane 5. Nice, safe start from everybody. I can't see anybody showing out significantly yet. They're just coming outside the starting zone now. And probably 3, 4 and 5, Ashburton College, Waitaki College and Aquinas College. With lane 4 now just starting to push out. James Scott from Waitaki Boys. Over Harrison Davies from Ashburton College. Then the other James Scott from Aquinas College. Pretty much on level terms, I think, with Griffin Bailey from St John's Hamilton. Not too far away from them, it would be Brad Vitnich from Timaru Boys. They pass through the 500 metre mark. Certainly lane 4 advancing the quickest. Waitaki Boys. And we'll just run through the starting list now for the boys under 18 single sculls A final. In lane 1 is Regan Bernasconi from Pukekohe High School. In lane 2 is Joshua Shields from St Peter's College in Auckland. In lane 3 is Xavier Wright from Verdon College. Lane 4, Bradley Layden from John McGlashan College. He's the South Island champion. And lane 5 is the well-performed Elliot Jenkins from Whakatane High School, the North Island champion. In lane 6 is David Knight from Nelson College. In lane 7 is Manawa McLaughlin from New Plymouth Boys High School. And in lane 8 is Ruben Van Dalen from St Peter's School. That's the starting list for the A final, as we now observe that the B finalists are approaching the 1,000 metre mark. And some changes there, because in lane 5, James Scott from Aquinas College has moved up right alongside his namesake from Waitaki Boys High School. And also moving up with him would be Murphy Waters from Pukekohe. Sitting there with him would be Ashburton College's Harrison Davies. Then I think, but it's a bit hard to tell whether it's Westlake on the far side or St John's in lane 2. Perhaps St John's, I think. And then back to Timaru in lane 1. So the battle seemed to be hotting up between lanes 4, 5 and 6 now, with the two James Scott sparring with each other in the middle in 4 and 5, and Murphy Waters from Pukekohe High School. Seeking to pressurise them, but not too far away also Harrison Davies from Ashburton College in lane 3. Still about 700 metres from home. And it looks now like Griffin Bailey from St John's is giving it a bit of a push. That it's still lanes 4 and 5. And 6. In fact, 5 and 6 now. And 3, 5 and 6 as James Scott from Waitaki Boys gives way. to his namesake from Aquinas. Outside of him, Pukekohe High School's Murphy Waters, but I can see that it's Harrison Davies from Ashburton College now who's trying to take control of the race inside the last 500. Pretty close between Ashburton and Pukekohe, I'm picking, as they still sit in the starting blocks down at the start for the A final. A strong finish coming from lane 3, Ashburton College's Harrison Davies. The battle in for second place between James Scott from Aquinas and Murphy Waters from Pukekohe High School. It's a hard one to pick. Coming home very strongly too, Brad Vitanich from Timaru Boys. But it looks like it's going to be Ashburton College going to take this one out. It's all on for second place though. As we can tell you that they've started the boys A final. Come to them in just a moment. We'll see Ashburton College, Harrison Davies home here. Second is going to be Aquinas College, James Scott. But down on the inside, Timaru Boys High School arguing about that as they come to the line. This is going to be close. I'm not sure about Timaru might have come through there. Very close indeed. And we'll just have a look now and see what's happening in the A final. And lane 3, Xavier Wright from Verdon College has decided that he's going to be the pacemaker, and he's jumped out and he's got a length over the field. And outside of him, lane 4 is the South Island champion Bradley Layden from John McGlashan College, and he's sitting there in second place. Then out to lane 5, Elliot Jenkins from Whakatane High School. In fact, it's Bradley Layden. There's one boat disappeared from my view there. Sorry, it's Bradley Layden from John McGlashan College who's gone out over Whakatane High School's Elliot Jenkins. And he's got Clearwater, has Layden. So it's John McGlashan over Whakatane. Going well is Roger Bernasconi from Pukekohe High School and over in lane 1. And it's still John McGlashan College leading Whakatane High School. And there's Daylight back to third place now. Between Xavier Wright from Verdon College, David Knight from Nelson College. Not too far from him, Manawa McLaughlin from New Plymouth Boys High School. But there's a length of Clearwater now between first and second as they come down through to the 1,000 metre mark. And that's a big margin to pin back, but there's 1,000 metres in which to do it. So yes, just on a length of Clearwater. And then there'd be over a length, I think, back now to Pukekohe High School just holding on to third place. Verdon College has dropped back. Nelson College looking to get into the mix there for the minor money. So too New Plymouth Boys High School. Very strong, aggressive sculling from Bradley Leyden. Whakatane High School still there in second place. But the margin remains unchanged. Still about 2 lengths. And they're about 1,300 metres travelled. And Leyden's got that margin. In fact, it's just gone out about 2.5 lengths now. And you've got to say that that's an almost impossible ask. In New Plymouth Boys High School's Manawa McLaughlin improving, holding on now to third place. Just ahead of Pukekohe High School over in lane 1.
See you around.
John McGlashan College. Bradley Leyden. Strong finish coming from Pukekohe High School, lane 1. A long way apart across to lane 7, where Manawa McLaughlin from New Plymouth Boys High School is located. And those guys really just having to trust their instinct here. Whakatane moving up now on John McGlashan has closed that gap down from what was 2.5 lengths to now about 1.5 lengths. Still a lot of ground to make up. Just over 250 metres left to travel. But Whakatane moving up all the time now. He's just got the bow on the stern of John McGlashan College. There's just a length in it, but just 200 metres to travel. Manawa McLaughlin from New Plymouth Boys High School coming home very strongly indeed. And he's in third place. But Bradley Leyden holding off this challenge so far. But here comes Elliot Jenkins now. Really just got the afterburner on and he's challenging. But a very, very good response from Leyden. And it's Leyden from John McGlashan College holding on to that advantage. He's got that length lead. He's got 100 metres to go. He's not going to lose it from there. It's going to be John McGlashan College who pick up the under-18 single scull title from Elliot Jenkins from Whakatane High School. And coming home, the best of the rest, it looks like it's New Plymouth Boys High School's Manawa McLaughlin. B final went to Harrison Davies from Ashburton College, time of 7:26. $7:28 for Timaru Boys High School.
Right, this medal presentation is for the girls under 18 single sculls. This event is sponsored by Cambridge Edition, and we have Mike Bain from Cambridge Edition newspaper to present the medals. Thank you, Mike. Thank you for being here with us today, and we appreciate your sponsorship. Let's begin with the winner of the bronze medal for the girls under 18 single sculls for 2017 from Samuel Marsden College, Ruby Leverington. Ruby's time was 8:06.84. She is coached by Rachel Gamble Flint. Now this is obviously the Samuel Marsden support crew, right? I want to congratulate Samuel Marsden particularly because this is their first ever maadi medal. So well done, team. Well done. Well done, Ruby. The winners now, or the winner of the silver medal for the under-18 singles sculls from St Peter's, Sydney Johnson. Sydney's time, 8:02.35. She's coached by Norm Charlton. Well done, Sydney Johnson from St Peter's. Now the Aon New Zealand Secondary Schools Girls Under-18 Single Scull Champion for 2017 from Ashburton College, Veronica Wall. Veronica's time, 7:50.28. She is coached by her dad, Justin Wall, so let's give Justin a medal as well. And we'll give Veronica her t-shirt. Now, Veronica is actually the title holder for this event, so we're going to give her back the trophy that she got last year. So let's award Veronica with the Stephanie Foster Cup. So well done, Samuel Marsden, St Peter's, and our champion, Ashburton College. Well done, Veronica. Another gold medal for Veronica. Well done, and congratulations to everyone who was in this race.
Lane 2, Roseville College. Lane 3, John Paul College. Lane 4, Cambridge High School. Lane 5, Napier Girls High School. Lane 6, Christchurch Girls High School. Lane 7, Wentworth College. And Lane 8, Iona College.
The shed.
Good idea.
Yeah.
got a start now in the girls under 15 double sculls B final. Looks like everyone's safely away from the blocks. St Paul's in 1, Rosehill 2, John Paul 3, Cambridge 4, Napier girls 5, Christchurch girls 6, Wentworth in 7, and Iona in 8. Pushing out early, John Paul College in lane 3, but they're just coming down off their starts and settling. Lane 2, Rosehill College rocketing out a bit too. That came out well, very strong. Lane 4 also Cambridge High School.
Where did they go? Oh, there they are.
Some of the others a little bit more conservative. Lane 1, St Paul's Collegiate. Lane 5, Napier Girls, just a little bit more conservative out of the start. See some action from them coming later in the race. And I have to tell you that Christchurch Girls are not there, they're scratched. Out of lane 6. As the B final settles down and looks to pass the first major marker, the 500 metre mark. 3 and 5. John Paul College, Napier Girls High School. So a little bit conservative start, but now bringing the power on from the Napier Girls. Then probably Cambridge High School and Rosehill College, pretty much on even terms. Then go back to St Paul's Collegiate, Wentworth College and Iona out on the far side in lane 8.
Oh, can I have one? Oh, no, I'm too healthy. What the crap is this? I'm kidding. It's my phone. No, I'm paying. Oh, you know who's there? Oh, you know who's
Lane 3, Brittany Pettit and Anna Douglas, John Paul College. Heading the field, but quite closely attended by the Napier Girls combination of Kelsey Stubbs and Sophie Lancaster. In between them, Taylor Cook and Sarah Dixon from Cambridge High School. Moving along quite nicely, and so too Brooke Andrews and Kenna Richmond from Rosehill College. As the race progresses, Napier Girls looking stronger. Cambridge High School also starting to get more into their work, but still leading the way would be John Paul College. Not a lot in it though as they come down to the 1,000 metre mark. Napier now pushing up. And then on the outside, the crews that were a bit more conservative, Wentworth and Iona pushing up also. And it's first through the mark is Napier Girls, followed by Cambridge High School, John Paul College. Then we go out to Wentworth College and Iona College pretty much together. Iona improving on the far lane. While these girls settle into that hard, tough third 500, I'll give you the starting list for the girls under 15 doubles goals A final. In lane 1, Bailey Morrison and Caitlin Dodrell from Hauraki Plains College. In lane 2 is Bella Ilston and Madison Brown from St Peter's School. In lane 3, Anna Rikiti and Shakira Murfin from Southland Girls High School. In lane 4, Courtney Ryan and Rosie Frood from Tauranga Girls College. In lane 5, Ella Thompson and Rebecca Lee from St Peter's School. Lane 6, Emma Jarvie and Megan Templeton from Craighead Diocesan School. Lane 7, Emily Hurdle and Emma Burnside from St Hilda's Collegiate. And in lane 8, Cara Macquarie and Amelia Burley from St Mary's Wellington. They still just settling in there at the start while we look back to the B final, and we can see that lane 5, or 6 is it? No, lane 4, because we've got missing, lane 5 is missing. Napier Girls High School. And they have broken away now from the crew immediately inside them, Cambridge High School. Then we'd go into lane 3, St John Paul College, and Iona College out in lane 8, looking to move up alongside them. And back to lane 2, Rose Hill College, out to Wentworth College, and then St Paul's Collegiate. The B final is moving through the 1500 metre mark. And it's led by Napier Girls High School, as we see the A final now getting underway. And I can tell you that they've all come out of the blocks safely. Still working on in the start zone. I'll just give you a little bit of more of a heads up on the B final. It's Napier Girls, Kelsey Stubbs and Sophie Lancaster. Heading off, Cambridge High School combination of Taylor Cook and Sarah Dixon. And then out on the far side, I think in third place would be Iona College, Ella Lawson and Brooklyn Bailey. But they're having quite a battle with the John Paul College combination, Brittany Pettit and Anna Douglas in lane 3. But they're ahead, Iona ahead, they're in third place in the B final. So it's Napier Girls, the head of Cambridge High School, and then Iona College. So 1 and 3 out of the Hawke's Bay shed. As we have we'll let you watch those to the final as we have a look now at the A finalists. And St Peter's School have pushed out very strong in the A final. Ahead of Southern Girls and then Tauranga Girls College. As the B final comes to conclusion, Napier Girls take it from Cambridge High School. Iona having a battle with John Paul College. John Paul College coming home very, very fast. And that's very close on the line. The judges call for me. I wouldn't like to pick that. Back with the A final. And this is a great contest. The Hauraki Plains in lane 1 are not letting anybody go. Southern Girls, Tauranga Girls, and St Peter's School almost in a line. Then we go back to St Peter's number 2 and then back to Craighead Diocesan, St Hilda's Collegiate and St Mary's Wellington. Tauranga Girls College, the North Island champion. Southern Girls High School, the South Island champion. But St Peter's are right there in the mix. It's Southern Girls over Tauranga Girls, over St Peter's and Hauraki Plains. Still moving their way through the second 500. And at St Peter's School, they've moved out. They've said reputations count for nothing. They've gone to a length clear at the 1,000 metre mark over Tauranga Girls. Tauranga Girls themselves have got 3/4 of a length over Southern Girls now. Then go back to Craighead Diocesan School. St Peter's number 2 pretty much on level terms. Back to St Hilda's and St Mary's. But St Peter's have cleared out on the field here.
Yeah, she's really good at it, I thought.
About 12:50 gone. Still St Peter's. Tauranga girls and Southland girls pretty much on level terms still. And Hauraki Plains lurking there in third place. So it's still St Peter's. There's a big race now for second place between Tauranga girls and Southern girls.
Oh, Elliot, if I don't get there.
But it's definitely St Peter's. Tauranga girls now in second place, moving away from Southern girls. But they've got some work to do to catch up to these St Peter's girls. Girls under 15, double sculls, a final. Ella Thompson and Rebecca Lee going for broke now. Tauranga coming back at last, and so too Southland. Well, a very late run. And St Peter's are in a very good position here. Here comes Southland, though, challenging Tauranga girls. The Tauranga girls still got the edge. Tauranga girls got half to 3/4 of a length over Southland girls. They've only got about 270 metres to travel, and it's St Peter's. Tauranga coming home strongly. Southland going with them. St Peter's under challenge every stroke of the way now. It's St Peter's holding the lead. It's Tauranga girls in second place. Southland girls in third place. Hauraki down in lane one, sitting there in fourth, but they're not going to be in the medal contention. It's coming from St Peter's out in front. Tauranga girls now clearly in second place as Southland faltered. But St Peter's, they were waiting for someone to falter, and they've gone again. St Peter's, Tauranga coming home strongly. Tauranga have only got 100 metres to make up the difference, and the lake isn't long enough here. It's going to be St Peter's come home. St Peter's, Ella Thompson and Rebecca Lee over Tauranga Girls College, Courtney Ryan and Rosie Frood. And then in third place is Anna Rikiti and Shakira Murphin from Southern Girls. And St Peter's, another win for them, another great sculling result from them. Ahead of Tauranga Girls and Southern Girls, followed home by Hauraki Plains. And then we go out to Craighead Diocesan School, St Mary's Wellington and St Hilda's Collegiate.
Medal presentation time now for the boys under 18 single sculls. This event is proudly sponsored by our principal sponsor Aon, and once again we thank them for their continuing support. To present our medals today, we are honoured to have Christine Martin, Regional Manager for Aon, and a very warm welcome please to Prime Minister Bill English. Please welcome Bill English. Thank you. Thank you for being here with us today. We're very grateful
Tim, as
for
you
you
say,
taking
a
the
great
time to
result.
be part of Maadi. The winner of the bronze medal for the boys under 18 single sculls for 2017 from New Plymouth Boys High, Manawa McLaughlin. Manawa's time 7:19.13. He is coached by Joe Haskell and Jason Williams. Congratulations, bronze medal winner, Manoa McLaughlin. The winner of the silver medal for the under-18 single sculls from Whakatane High, Elliot Jenkins. Elliot's time 715.37, and Elliot is coached by Graham Watt and Matt Hill. So silver medal for Matt there. Well done, Elliot Jenkins. Right, just before we present the gold medal, I'm just going to ask the Prime Minister just a couple of questions, which he wasn't expecting. If you were here, were you a rower yourself?
No, I wasn't. Didn't do any rowing. I've got a long back and short legs, and so not the right build.
Did someone in your family row? Did your son row?
I had a couple of sons who rowed at different times, did the parent trip to Twizel.
We're all very familiar with the parent trip to Twizel.
Driving the van with all the kids in it and trying to make enough lasagna for them to get through the week, and breaking your heart when the gear fails.
We know that feeling as well. Thank you for being here with us, and we'll let you now present the gold medal because this is the biggie. So thank you, Prime Minister. Now, the Aon New Zealand Secondary Schools Boys Under-18 Single Scull Champion for 2017, from John McGlashan College, Bradley Layden. Fantastic work. Bradley's time 7:11.49. He's coached by Mike Goldsmith and Mitchell Parks. I would like you to know that this is John McGlashan's first ever maadi gold. So this is fabulous. Well done. Their first maadi gold presented by the Prime Minister, and we'll ask the Prime Minister please to hand over now the winner's T-shirt and the Charlie Stapp Cup. Or perhaps Christine could do the T-shirt, or whichever way around you want to be. Well done. So well done, Manoa McLaughlin, Elliot Jenkins, and our champion, Bradley Layden.
Could you come forward and just kneel down in front, please? And the other two, if you can come in beside them, just standing on your shoulders. Coaches are welcome. Coaches are welcome if you want to come in.
No, stay a moment. Stay a moment.
You look up with these guys. Come up. Thank you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've had that presentation down below, and the next race on the schedule is the boys under 15 Cox quadruple sculls. And this, the sub-sponsor, before I say that, I must emphasise how much Rowing New Zealand appreciates Aon's sponsorship of this in 2017 Maadi Cup. They have an umbrella sponsorship of all rowing now in New Zealand, having taken on the New Zealand University sponsorship as well. And the minor sponsor for this race is Five Stags Leamington Tavern. Great pleasure in welcoming Kirsty Dunhill. Kirsty girls just finished. I'd better not finish that sentence, ladies and gentlemen. I'll just introduce the crews for this B final that is about to get underway. We've got Tauranga Boys College in lane 1, Cambridge in lane 2, Otago Boys in lane 3, St John's in lane 4, Christchurch Boys High School, South Island bronze medalist recently at their South Island Secondary School champions, Hauraki Plains in lane 6, Dunstan High School number 1 in lane 7, and Hamilton Boys High in lane 3. This is the B final for the boys under 15 Cox Plate. under 15 Cox quadruple skulls.
And we were just like yarning and shit, and he was just like,
We have a start. Racing in the boys B final. The boys under 15 Cox quadruple skulls. What a beautiful Carapiro day. Magnificent venue for the 2017 Aon Maadi Cup. This is the day of finals. And of course we count down for the big one at about 4:30. And again, I'd like to give a big shout to Lynn Allen and all the volunteers from all those personnel out in the boats, right through to all the ladies that are keeping food up to all the officials. She's done a sterling job all through the season as Lynn Allen, and I think she deserves a Maadi gold medal herself. Meanwhile, early days in this, the B final of the boys, under 15 Cox quadruple skulls. As they stroke up towards the 500 metre mark. Some pretty fast ratings going there, I would say. Tauranga Boys College in lane 1. They must be up to about 40. Watch the crew, Hauraki Plains 2, lane 6. They're through the 500 metre mark. Tauranga and St John's in lane 4. A little bit of an early initiative. Going with them is Christchurch Boys High in lane 5. They're right up there in the firing line as they come through the 750 metre mark. Hamilton Boys High, number 3 crew out in the far lane. You can never underrate those bold red and black checks. They just keep coming down the course like a juggernaut. Inside them, Dunstan, been shaded slightly up on Dunstan, Hauraki Plains. Slipping a little bit perhaps at this stage is Christchurch Boys High. St John's with Christchurch Boys High. Otago in a line there. Cambridge have slipped back. But Tauranga Boys College in lane 1. as they approach the 1,000-metre mark. Oh, but a big move by St John's Hamilton. Going with them. Picking it up as Christchurch Boys High. The bronze medalist from the South Island. Perhaps St John's and Christchurch have taken the initiative from Tauranga Boys College. Well through the halfway mark in this boys under 15 Cox quadruple sculls B final. Otago Boys High moving. They're going with St John's. I beg your pardon, Christchurch Boys High are not in the race. We have a scratching and we have a start in the A final. A line-up in the A final. We have a little bit of time to catch up. But St John's Hamilton, as they steam towards a three-quarter mark in this B final. St John's and Hauraki. Too early to call a possible winner. Look at Otago Boys. Look at Otago Boys come up against St John's in lane 3 and 4. Oh, look at Otago. Peter Keenan, Peter Rowe, Oliver Haig, Jack Webber, Tate Drummond the Cox. Bold move by the South Islanders. Sticking with them though is St John's. St John's aren't lying down. Neither are Hauraki Plains in lane 6. Don't forget Tauranga Boys College. They're well through the 1,500 metre mark. They're approaching the real painful part of a 2,000 metre regatta. But look at the boys from Otago. Oh, they're swinging beautifully. Look at that rhythm. Oh, it's wonderful. Look at them go. Oh, and picking it up as St John's. We're going to have a barnstorming finish. 200 metres to go. Look out to Hauraki Plains. They're winding up. Otago Boys. Otago Boys, St John's Hamilton. Blow for blow or stroke for stroke they go. Oh, I'll stick with this race even though the A is about to start. The A final is underway, but this is such an exciting finish. We'll have to watch it. Oh, look. 5 and 4 and 5, Otago, St John's. Oh, Otago, St John's. I'll wait for the official. We'll have to switch now, ladies and gentlemen, to the A final. I'll bring you the results of that as soon as we can. We're underway in this very prestigious under 15 Cox quadruple sculls. Looks like Auckland Grammar. They've got their nose in front. Very early days. They're halfway. They've travelled about 300 metres, but it is Auckland Grammar. And Hamilton Boys High. Who's out in front? Hamilton Boys number 1. They're the ones that have got their nose in front at this stage, those formidable colours. Hamilton Boys are second. And Auckland Grammar. And followed by Glendowie. They're through the 500 metre mark. In lane 7, Hauraki Plains. Inside them, Wakatipu, sorry. John McGlashan College, the South Island silver medalists. But it is lane 5. Hamilton boys. In lane 3, Auckland Grammar. Three and 5 at this very, very early stage. They're through the 500 metres, halfway between that and the 1,000 metres, and it's still Hamilton boys high. That rowing juggernaut, that school. Lane 5, sticking with them. Auckland Grammar. Auckland Grammar right up with them. This is going to be a very good finish. Out there's Shirley. Oh, they're all there. Glendowie in lane number 1 and Shirley boys high. But it is Hamilton. 2 out from Hamilton. We've got John McGlash and Hauraki. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Still Hamilton. Hamilton over Auckland Grammar. 31 for the Hamilton boys. They're rating 31. They're 35 for Auckland Grammar. And in lane 2, moving Shirley boys. Oh, Grammar's moving. Grammar's moving. They might have snatched an initiative. Look at Glendowie go. Oh, look. Auckland Grammar have moved. They put a canvas over Hamilton boys. Auckland Grammar. They're powered through the 1,000. Bold move by Auckland Grammar. Taking the lead from Hamilton boys in number 1 in lane 5. So let's keep an eye on Auckland Grammar. Auckland Grammar rating 34. Over Hamilton boys high. Their rating 34. Hamilton boys are with them. Slipping back in lanes 1 and 2, Glendowie and Shirley. They can still pick up. So too is Hamilton boys high number 2, but it's Hamilton boys high number 1, dueling it with Auckland Grammar. Oh, here we come, up to the 1,500 metre mark. Auckland Grammar, they put the foot down. 1 length, Auckland Grammar are leading. Oh, beautiful, beautiful tactical race. Who's the cox of that? Henry Briggs, the cox for Auckland Grammar. Takes them, sweeps them through the 1,500 metre mark. They've really got a length and a canvas over them now. Who's going to go with them? Hamilton have got nothing. Let's look to the outside. John McGlashan outside Hamilton. They're moving. Glendowie in lane 1. Oh, this is going to be a great finish for the minor medals, but no doubt a bold move by Auckland Grammar. They've still got a length out there. Auckland Grammar, oh, look at them go. Beautiful, beautiful stroking. This is poetry in motion. They really are. Look at them go. Those flashing gold blades up to the 1750 metre mark. Watch out for Glendowie on the inside here. They're going to make a nuisance of themselves at the end of this race, but it is all Auckland Grammar. Hamilton boys high aren't lying down. Outside Hamilton boys high, John McGlashan. John McGlashan winding up. Auckland Grammar trying to come again as Hamilton boys high. But oh no, it's all Auckland Grammar. Glendowie. Auckland Grammar. Auckland Grammar, oh, they're sweeping beautifully. 200 metres to go. Lifting again is Hamilton boys high. They've come again, Hamilton boys high. Auckland Grammar, what a great tactical race. Auckland Grammar. Hamilton boys, they came back. John McGlashan on the inside, dueling for that bronze medal with lane number 6. John McGlashan. For the mine, John McGlashan will be third. Followed by Glenn Dowie fourth. Bad luck, boys. Hauraki fifth. Out to Walker 2p6.
Rightio. In the sunshine, the time has come to present the medals for the girls under 15 double sculls. This event is sponsored by rowingimages.com, well worth having a look at. Wonderful, wonderful photos. We have to present the medal Rob Bristow, who is a long-time supporter of rowing here. Thank you, Rob, for everything you do. I'd like you to know that Rob is wearing the blazer of the University College of London Rowing Club, and he is wearing the bow tie of the Leander Rowing Club, so it's all very appropriate. Thank you, Rob. The winner of the bronze medal for the girls under 15 double sculls, Southland Girls High. Congratulations to Anna Rickety and Shakira Murfin. They're coached by Rex Ryan, who isn't actually here, but we've got a stand-in for Rex. 7:39.99 the time. Well done, girls. Congratulations, Southland Girls High. The winners of the silver medal for the under 15 double sculls, Tauranga Girls College. Hold your banner up. Hold your banner up, guys. Fabulous. In this crew, we have Courtney Ryan and Rosie Frood. They are proudly coached by Jeff Johnson. Their time, 7:38.01. Silver medal winners, Tauranga Girls College. The Aon New Zealand Secondary Schools Girls Under 15 Double Scull Gold Medal winners for 2017, St Peters. Congratulations to Ella Thompson and Rebecca Lee. Their time 7:34.21. They're coached by Karen Verway. We'll have the t-shirts. And the trophy is the Francis Hill Memorial Trophy. So well done, Southland Girls, Tauranga Girls, and our champions, St Peters.
Girls, could you come forward, please? Just stand in the centre here. You've got the t-shirt. Could you have the other medal winners just stand inside that side, please? Just come forward, stand inside that side. Coaches are welcome. Don't worry about that.
Jump in the
Come this way, please.
Rob, jump in. Okay.
Just hold it there for clearance, please.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, just before the girls under 17-8 get underway shortly, I would just like to let you know that at 1:20 this afternoon, which I think is either immediately before or immediately after the girls under 15-8, no, because that's delayed now. Anyway, 1:20 this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a tribute to Dudley Story. Dudley Story, one of our Olympian rowers and someone who's who means a great deal to us here in the rowing community. We're going to have a tribute to Dudley at 1:20. We're going to start with a minute's silence, and we'll be asking everybody to stand and respect what Dudley has contributed to rowing here in our country. And then we will be having a rowing formation from the, I think the 1500 or the 500 out coming down, 1200 somewhere up the course, 1250. We're going to have a lot of school crews rowing down that Dudley has had some association with over the years. We'll also have the Auckland Rowing Club with a crew that will row through. And then we're very fortunate that Rowing New Zealand have agreed to have a New Zealand Women's 8 and a New Zealand Men's 8 join that formation as they come down. So 1:20 this afternoon, we would ask for your respect in helping us acknowledge Dudley's contribution to rowing in this country. Thank you.
Right around here.
So next race coming down the course, ladies and gentlemen, the girls under 17 Cox State, looking forward to that. We should have Wakatipu High School in lane 1, Wellington Girls College lane 2, Rangiroa Girls School, the South Island Champions in lane 3, St Peter's School lane 4, North Island Champions Wanganui Collegiate lane 5, Columba College lane 6, Diocesan School for Girls lane 7 and St Kennigan College in lane 8. Looking forward to the girls under 17-8 due to get underway around 11:30. I'll just see if they're all, yep, they're all in there. In fact, I think we've had a start. I think we've got a start in the girls under 17-8. There we are. So let's go out to that. Clean start for all crews. Thanks. St Kennigan out quickly in lane number 8, girls under 17-8. And then you come into 1, 2, 3, 4, lane 4. And that will be St Peter's School number 1. St Peter's rocketing out of the blocks. This is also, I think, Columba trying to go well. Wanganui Collegiate inside of them. But it's St Peter's School number 1, and I know that Janie and Norm were very, very keen to dominate in this race. This is a race that they're pinning a lot of their hopes on. All the St Peter's boarders down here celebrating and cheering on their teams. Wonderful to see you guys down here and having a good go. Now at St Peter's School, going with them, Rangiruru Girls School from Christchurch. Rangiruru are the South Island champions. And in the girls under 17-4, I understand Rangiruru overtook and beat St Peter's in the 4. So is this Retribution from St Peter's in the 8. St Peter's with half a length on lane number 3. That's the South Island champions, Rangiruru. Amber Williams versus Charlotte Seamans. Those are the two coxswains from North and South. Then we'll pop back and see where the fight is for that bronze medal. You come inside, great race from Wellington Girls College, and then level pegging between Wanganui Collegiate and Columba in lanes 5 and 6. Wonderful race developing here. Also not off the pace, Wakatipu. Great to see Wakatipu down there in lane number 1. Now we get a close-up view of Diocesan School for Girls and St Kennigan in lanes 7 and 8. Both on a fairly similar rating, probably Diocesan 1 or 2 pips higher, but they're 3/4 of a length back now on Columba. Columba a length back on Rangiruru Girls School from Christchurch. Rangiruru now 3/4 of a length down on, or no, maybe half a length down on St Peter's. So St Peter's are holding that lead. Full extension, nice length out to the pins there, reaching out onto the catch. Good hand speeds away from the finish. Nice clean water here for these under 17-8s. Rangiruru not getting away from St Peter's, but St Peter's holding that gold medal position at the moment. Amazing tussle for the bronze medal. There was a brave battle from Wellington Girls College here for about 150 metres. Now we come out and we see Columba and Wanganui Collegiate fighting for that bronze. So it's Columba with a bell ball over Wanganui Collegiate. Back into Wellington, back into Wakatipu, over to Diocesan and to St Kennigan on the outside. Still half a length to these girls from Cambridge. This is their home patch. They'll have a big support crowd here cheering them down to the finish. 9 girls in the boat driving for success. Can they overcome Rangiruru, the South Island champions? Current title holders, St Margaret's College, and they'll be racing for the Fairfield Shield. And the big push now. St Peter's pushing hard, but Rangiruru going with them. I like the coxswain in this Rangi boat, Amber Williams. She's doing a sterling job with her girls. She's not letting St Peter's get away, but Charlotte Seamans from St Peter's School. Both these crews pushing away now on the competition. Good race in lane number 6. Columba College push out to a canvas now over Wanganui Collegiate. Then we go back about just over a canvas back to Wellington Girls College in lane number 2. Back a length then to Wakatipu in lane number 1. And then you come over to Diocesan School for Girls and St Kennigan College. There they are. And in that order too. Diocesan about 3 seats up on St Kennigan in lane 7 and 8. So good racing in the girls under 17-8. Let's go back to the front of the field. Columba still sitting in the bronze medal position, and still it's half a length. The battle between North and South. They come down towards Rowing New Zealand, and it's St Peter's. The girls from St Peter's now, they've got 6 seats on Rangiruru. Is this the deciding move? Is this going to decide the gold medal? Can St Peter's break away from the South Island champions? Rangiruru holding on. Tenacious fight from the South Islanders. Rangiruru trying to push back and it's working. It's working. Rangiruru holding. St Peter's still on the same rating. Both crews on 37 as they come down to the 500. St Peter's will go through first. Rangiruru will go through second. Columba holding that third at the moment. And inside of Columba, Wanganui Collegiate desperate to roll over the top. Girls under 17 Cox State. Rangiruru the champions in the 4. Can St Peter's win the 8? We're going to find out. Only about another minute and a half, and they could run out of runway here because St Peter's just not letting it go. They're not letting them past Rowing New Zealand. There's the Rowing New Zealand shed in the background. And St Peter's are moving. St Peter's are going again. Rangiruru waited 2 or 3 strokes. Here come Rangiruru. Rangiruru flying down there in lane number 3. North versus south as they come to the finish. St Peter's boarders, you need to start yelling. St Peter's need to get behind these girls. Can the North Island hold on? Oh, Rangiruru down to 2 seats. Rangiruru are the fast movers. St Peter's need to go again. Columba holding on the outside. They're holding off Wanganui Collegiate. Girls under 17-8 come down with 150 to go. St Peter's are broken away again. In fact, this is the biggest margin that they've had all down the course. St Peter's are going to be the 2017 champions. They're not going to let Rangi pass now. 100 metres to go. St Peter's are going to be the 2017 champions. Girls under 17-8. Congratulations, Charlotte Siemens, the coxswain. What a sterling job you've done to bring the girls home. Rangiruru are going to get silver. Here come Wanganui Collegiate. Columba holding on. Congratulations, St Peter's. Champions for 2017. Rangi gets second, Rangiruru, and Columba a wonderful medal for bronze. And canvas back to Wanganui Collegiate, Wellington Girls College, Wakatipu, a great race from these girls in lane 1. Out to St Kennigan, now overtaking Diocesan School for Girls.
This event is the boys under 15 Cox Quad. This race is sponsored by Five Stags Leamington. Five Stags, a wonderful place to stop to eat or drink. And Amber Hamilton, thank you very much for being here again. Thank you for sponsoring a race each time we're here. We're very, very grateful. And as I said, Five Stags, a very nice place to be, especially on a Sunday night, Saturday night, any night. The winner of the bronze medal for the boys under 15 Coxed Quad, John McGlashan College. It's a very good start to the day for John McGlashan, and in this crew we have Angus Kenny, Bailey Dowling, Will Edwards, Will Turner, and coxswain Cameron Layden. Cameron is the brother of Bradley, who just won a gold medal. It's a good day. 6:49.66 for John McGlashan. From Dunedin, they've come a long way. Big round of applause for John McGlashan College. The winner of the silver medal for the under 15 Coxed Quad, Hamilton Boys High School. Well done. Congratulations, Beckham Raffin, Zach Patterson, Mason Tupaya, Jesse Renner, and coxswain Sam MacArthur. The time for Boys High, 6:47.59. And they are coached by Robin Clark, Sam Whitburn and Glenn Ross. Congratulations, Hamilton Boys High. The Aon New Zealand Secondary Schools Boys Under 15 Cox Quad Champions for 2017, Auckland Grammar. Well done to Miller Hawkesby, Hugh Marshall, Fergus Matler, Jason Heath, and Coxon Henry Briggs. Their time was 6:42.45. They are coached by the Auckland Grammar coaching whānau. And for the coaches, the t-shirts. Well done. So well done to John McGlash and Hamilton Boys High, and now we'll hand over the Bill Eadie Cup to Auckland Grammar.
Down with the Cambridge Rowing Club.
A good morning to you all at Maadi Cup here in 2017. We've got the boys under 17 Cox 4B final rolling down. We've got Christ's 1 in lane 2, Hamilton Boys 3 in lane 3, St. Peter's College 1 in lane 4, St. Kennigan College in lane 5, Hamilton Boys 2 in lane 6, and St. Patrick's out of Wellington in lane 7. Have a quick squiz down the course here on the binos. Looking to the middle of the cruise here in the B final, we've got Hamilton Boys. Hamilton Boys, the red and black, are fighting it out with St. Kennigan College in lanes 5 and 6. Also with a shot there, rolling pretty nicely, is St. Peter's College out of Auckland. Seems pretty tight here across the field. Christ College maybe in lane 2, dropping back a little bit. But Hamilton Boys, both Hamilton Boys crews, St. Kent's, St. Peter's College out of Auckland, and St. Patrick's College on the far side, all seem to be quite level. Coming up to the 1K, St. Kent's separating themselves a little bit over Hamilton Boys on their outside. Hamilton Boys number 2. Barcock's boats here, so Cameron West the Cox out of Hamilton Boys is going to have a nice pretty view of St. Kennigan's moving away from him in this middle K. And Alex Johnston, St. Kent's Cox. He's going to want to see no one in front of him. But to his disappointment, St. Peter's College in lane 4 look to be moving ahead now through about 750 to go, coming up to the 1250, halfway through the tough 500 of the race. Yeah, they're just moving into the 750 to go. So we've got St. Kent's and St. Peter's College, Auckland counterparts battling it out in the middle of the lake here. Fairly tight. It's a pretty competitive event, the under-17 boys 4, so the B final is going to be just as tight as the A. Looking forward to that. St. Peter's through this third 5 have stretched out, and Harry Malloy has cracked the whip, and he's got the boys swinging along nicely. Yeah, St. Peter's have really separated now. They're moving out to clear water. St. Kent's have moved back into the field, and they're going to be swallowed up if they're not careful by Hamilton Boys on their outside. And Hamilton Boys on the inside in lane 3. Hamilton Boys number 3 in lane 3 aren't letting go of the rest of the top of this field either. So St. Peter's College in the blue and yellow stretched out in that third 5. They're coming into the last 500 now. They've got about 400 to go. And we'll also look to Christ College in lane 1. They've done some good work through that middle K, and they've come up right next to Hamilton Boys, right next to them in lane 3. St. Kent's out there in lane 5. Hamilton Boys lane 6 are right there as well, and St. Andrews on the St. Patrick's College on the far side. Dearie me. Hayden Livesey the Cox has cracked his whip as well, and his boys aren't saying no. But for right now, St. Peter's College, they're out. Strokeman out of there. Sam McHugh is going to have his eye on the red and blacks, lane 3. And Jamie Lander's going to try and stir something from his boys in the red boat. Christ College, Guy Flynn's got his boys up running well, the Cox. And those white blades are swinging along really nicely. Look clean, look parallel, look tight together. They're going to overrun. Christ College on the inside here are going to overrun Hamilton Boys. They're going to overrun the whole rest of the field apart from St. Peter's. That's a hell of a second half from Christ College in this B final. But St. Peter's have absolutely smashed the second K. They've stretched out, they've said goodbye, and they're nailing it. Putting themselves in a grave to get to that line, and they're a good 2 lengths ahead of Hamilton Boys and Christ College on the inside. Hamilton Boys coming back here. Christ College, can they answer? White versus red and black. Here we go. Hamilton Boys, the red boat, has rolled through in the last 100. Hamilton Boys, number 3, will get second place to Christ's. Outside to St. Patrick's, who got the wood over Hamilton Boys, number 2. And St. Kent's have had a gutsful, and they're just paddling it home. Under starters order here for the A final. The boys under 17-4. Just give you the start list really quickly. Lane 1, Wanganui Collegiate. Lane 2, Christchurch Boys, the South Island champs. Lane 3, Hamilton Boys number 1, the North Island champs. Lane 4, Westlake Boys High, bronze in North Islands. Lane 5, King's College, silver. Look out for them, they've got some handy boys in there. Lane 6, Auckland Grammar. Lane 7, Tauranga Boys College. And Lane 8, St Andrews College. Tauranga Boys, a bit of a shaky start, catching a bit of dirty water out of it. But looking at the front of the field, King's College, pretty easy to pick them out. White blades, maroon vests, big old bucket hats. Auckland Grammar lining up right next to them now, moving through, drawing level. St Andrews, lane 8, travelling pretty well as well. And way over in lane 2. Christchurch Boys High School, the South Island champs. They know how to win. They've got some ex-New Zealand rower taking care of them, and Logan Keys. He knows how to row Cox fours. Auckland Grammar, lane 6, gold blades. Head coach out of there is Mike Arms, former Olympian, so he knows how to move a boat as well. Led by some really good coaches in this field, and we'll look forward to a good race. But Auckland Grammar and Christchurch Boys on the far side. Christchurch Boys have just got a little lead on them, maybe a foot. And then we'll go back to Kings, who have got another foot over Hamilton Boys. Kings College, though, pretty patient in their under-18 quad and their pairs racing. They won the under-18 pair yesterday in similar fashion, waiting for their chance to strike. And they did so with a lot of venom. But right now, Christchurch Boys have just moved out to about a canvas. See Auckland Grammar's bow ball sitting on their coxswain, panning back. St Andrews have dropped off a little bit. They've still got half a canvas over Tauranga, I should say. Looking back to front of the field, Kings have still got similar placings. Still got about half, maybe, Christchurch Boys maybe moving out to about half a length. They've definitely jumped on it there. Definitely moving. The coxswain from Christchurch Boys High School, Timothy Heritage. He's on the far side, so he's going to be struggling to look over all the way to Auckland Grammar, but he's done a good job so far. South Island champions, so they know how to win. They know how to race in front. Kings are pulling alongside ever so slowly onto Auckland Grammar, easing their way up. Kings are some very long lads, so they'll trust their second K and their technique. Good coaching program coming out of Kings, and they've really stepped it up this Maadi Cup. Yeah, Kings inching up on Auckland Grammar, rating a little bit higher, maybe a little bit more on top of their work. Auckland Grammar staying low, staying strong. They haven't moved on Christchurch Boys, but Kings College are dragging the red boat of Hamilton Boys along with them. Hamilton Boys are now 3/4 of a length down on Christchurch Boys. Kings have got over Auckland Grammar. Auckland Grammar need to respond. Their rating still down on Kings. And Hamilton Boys are movers. They are moving now. They're 3/4 of a length on Christchurch, and they're pulling up alongside Kings. So Christchurch Boys have just done another move. Timothy Heritage is fired up. Lane 2, and they're pushing out through the K. Good K move. They're moving out to almost a length of clear water soon. They keep this up. Move back. Auckland Grammar have popped, I think. They're really struggling now. Boys High have moved through Kings on that silver medal placing. Kings are still half a canvas behind, but they're going to have to do something special in the second K to get back on top of the red and blacks. Hamilton Boys, just up their rate. They know how to work in the middle of the field and the middle K. They've kept contact with Christchurch Boys. Christchurch Boys looking long, looking light. Doesn't look like they're hammering it too much. Looks economical from here. Yeah, looking really good. The stern's not moving around too much. Looking pretty sympathetic on the front of their boat. Eyes are up. Quick look across from the 2 seat. Looking really relaxed. Looking like they know what they're doing. Kings have moved back alongside Hamilton Boys, but both crews are still just within a length of Christchurch Boys. Coming up, about 600 to go for Christchurch Boys, moving into the last 500, and she's all on. Under 17, Maadi Cup racing can easily be overrun a length, and you've got 500 metres to do it. Hamilton Boys and Kings have both pulled it up half a length on Christchurch Boys. Christchurch Boys still look pretty smooth and pretty relaxed, but hopefully they've got something in the tank for their sakes, because Hamilton Boys and these Kings Boys are long and strong, and they know how to move. Hamilton Boys, They've got about half a canvas up on Kings, maybe less, maybe a foot, but they've both got pulling up half a length in Christchurch boys. Here's where your money is made for these coxswains. You're battling away, you've got last 500, they're inside, they've got about 400 to go. Can they keep their boys long and calm? Hamilton boys still moving. Hamilton boys are pulling up, they are taking seats. They are moving. They're going through the gears. Christchurch boys need to take stock of that and get up. Kings down to about a quarter length now from Hamilton boys. I think they might be done, but won't say no, I guarantee it. But Hamilton boys still moving. Hamilton boys, Bowerman, he's coming alongside that stroke man. Christchurch boys still looking long, still looking fairly in control. They've got 250 to go to hang on to win this title over a very tenacious Hamilton boys. Here we go, down to the line. Hamilton boys overrating Christchurch boys. Can they rein in the black and blues from Christchurch? Christchurch have just got their rate up. They're going for the line now. This is what's going to be. Here we go, Hamilton boys pulling up half a canvas. Here we go. Down to the last 100. What can Hamilton boys pull out? They've got to move now. Christchurch boys hanging on. Can they hang on? 100 metres to go. Half a canvas, taking seats. Hamilton boys pulling up alongside. Can they do it? Hamilton boys are moving. Swing that bow ball. Christchurch boys, lane 2. Black and blue, can they move? Couple more strokes. On the line, it's got to be on the line. Christchurch boys by a foot. Christchurch boys take a wonderful race over Hamilton boys. Back to Kings for 3rd. Westlake get 4th. And Auckland Grammar will get 5th. But hell of a job from those Christchurch boys. That's holding your nerve. That's fantastic coxing from Timothy Heritage. Credit to the coaching staff there, MJ and Logan. Keys, famous New Zealand riding name, and those Christchurch boys, they hang on by the width of a bow number. That was fantastic work. They got out through that middle K, they backed their race plan, and they held their nerve in that last 100. That's well done. That can't be done every day.
Okay, a feast of fabulous rowers up here. This is the girls under 17-8, and this event is proudly sponsored by Laszlo Boats. Now we've got a whole lot of people here to present the medals because we've got all this free stuff to give away. So we have with us Ben Van Dalen. Thank you, Ben, New Zealand rower, for being here with us today. Thank you. We also have Zoe McBride and Jackie Kittle, of course, world champion rowers, who it's been great. We've got Eric as well. Cast of thousands, and we also have Elliot Harvey representing Aon and rowing and the whole 9 yards. So, girls, it's quite a thrill. You get to choose who you want to have present your medal. Let's begin with, I knew you were going to say that. Let's begin with the winners of the bronze medal for the girls under 17-8. Big round of applause, please, for Columba College. Rightio, in this crew we have Millie Wright, Sophie Anderson, Nikita Horn, Amber Cunningham, Ellen Foley, Callie Turner, Abby Anderson, Millie Nesbitt and coxswain Megan Maslin. They're proudly coached by Matt Adam and Natalie Matheson. Their time 6:47.68. Big round of applause, please, for our bronze medal winners from Dunedin Columba College. Now, the winners of the silver medal for the under 17-8, Rangiruru. In this crew, Claudia Reid, Kate Boyd, Jemima Bell, Sophie McCartan, Isabella Carter, Millie Knight, Izzy Evans, Alice Sproat and coxswain Amber Williams. This crew is coached by Simon Van Rossen, their time 6:44.92. Our thanks to our sponsor Laszlo Boats. One for Simon. Well done, Rangiruru. Now the Aon New Zealand Secondary Schools Girls Under 17 Coxed 8 gold medal winners for 2017, St Peters. We have Katie Bell, Caroline Sherritt, Morgan Blind, Caitlin Burns, Brooke Kilmister, Bree Perry, Kaylin Wren, Amy Butler and Charlotte Seamans. They're coached by Norm Charlton and Ellie Dowse, very proud coaches today. Very exciting moment for them. The time for St Peters was 6:40.50. We have the t-shirts. So our thanks to Elliot Harvey and to Eric Murray for being our presenters, and we'll ask them now please to hand over the trophy. So well done Columba College, Rangiruru and our champions for 2017, St Peters.
Who
Bit. Does he have like everyone?
I'm gonna blow it up.
So ready for a start shortly in the girls over 15 lightweight double sculls. This event's sponsor is Mercury, current title holder Avonside Girls High School, and the trophy the Keith Hibbard Plate. And the lineup in the A final is going to be Southland Girls High School in lane number 1, Westlake Girls High School number 2, lane 2, Westlake Girls High School number 1, lane 3, Craighead Diocesan School number 1, lane 4, Cambridge High School number 1, lane 5, Tauranga Girls College number 1, lane 6, Wentworth College number 1, lane 7, and rounding up the A final, John Paul College number 1's in lane 8. All the crews are in the blocks. We're ready to go in the girls over 15 lightweight double sculls. They're all sitting there quite happily, very relaxed. So we must be still about another half a minute or a minute away from the start. They've probably been given their 2-minute call, and we'll just be waiting for that. I don't think we need a close-up of that, do we? But he's famous for a minute or so. Yeah, that's right. Pull them in. Getting ready for a start. So who's going to take it out? South Island champions Craighead Diocesan. They looked very, very tidy in their heat earlier on in the week. Sophie Tully and Kate Jackson. And the North Island champions Alice Hill and Justine Hobbs from Cambridge High School. Local girls that train here at Lake Karapiro. Sheds just down the back of the pontoon. Right, they've had the call up. Looks like they're nearly ready to go. You'll just see the focus change a little bit as they do the roll call. Looks like they look ready. White flag is up. So used to calling it the girls under 18, but it's girls over 15 now. Just a nervous hand wipe for Wentworth College for Rebecca. And we're underway. Girls over 15 lightweight double scull are out of the blocks. Good start from Julie Jacobs and Hannah Stubbing from John Paul College. Always looks good in lane number 8. Going with them, Wentworth Cambridge High School, and lane number 2, Westlake Girls number 2. They'll come out for about 15, 20 strokes, then they'll settle down onto their race pace. Westlake Girls High School, Cambridge High School, Wentworth College and John Paul. That's how it's looking as they're heading down to the 250. This Wentworth College crew, Sheena Donald and Rebecca Falatinoa, have started well in this lightweight double. Now you start to see the South Island champions settle down. Craighead Diocesan, Westlake Girls High School won the lightweight 4 yesterday. So for them to have 2 crews in the A final means they'll be pretty dangerous. First through is Wentworth, Cambridge High School and Westlake number 2. That's the 1, 2, 3 through the 250, so don't get too excited yet. Long way to go as they settle down. Cambridge High School and Wentworth College going for it in the girls over 15 lightweight double. 35.5 is a cracking pace for lightweights. Skinny little minis, these ones, so they've got to hang on for a long way. And Cambridge High School, I can tell you now, because it's not going to matter. The only race plan was get in front of Westlake and hang on for dear life. And go out over Craighead as well. That's the South Island champions. And look at Rebecca and Sheena from Wentworth going well. Here comes Westlake Girls. I told you they'd be strong. That was one of the race plans. Holly Gray, Sophie Egnott Johnson. They are already gold medalists in the lightweight 4. I keep wanting to call it the under 18 lightweight 4, but it's not. It's the over 15 lightweight 4, so I better get that right. Very impressed with this Wentworth crew. Good girls. They've had a cracking start out there in lane number 7. Just going to have a look at that rating on them, just see how much that's costing them, because I think that rating's up quite high. Sitting on 36 as a lightweight doubles, really pumping it along. And these girls obviously got a pretty good race plan there. I don't know where they came in their heat, but ones to watch there. Rebecca, I think, stroking. Sheena Donald in the bow seat. Close-up look at Wentworth. They keep looking over their right shoulder, so they know that Cambridge High School and Westlake and Craighead Diocesan are pretty dangerous. Craighead Diocesan, the South Island champions. That's Kate Jackson and Sophie Tully. They're right there. Only a half a canvas. Oh, not even. Only a barrel ball between Cambridge High School and Westlake Girls. So the big move coming from Westlake Girls High School number 1 now. And that is Holly Gray and Sophie Egnott Johnson. I think there was under half a second between them and Cambridge High School in the North Island Secondary Schools A final. So we'll see how they come down through that 1,000 metre mark. But the big move coming from Westlake Girls High School, that stroke, it might be Sophie. She's looked over and just called a big move on Cambridge High School, and she's going again. But look at Wentworth College. I'm so impressed by this. They are having a cracking race here. So Westlake now are sitting in that silver medal position. Cambridge High School in bronze and Craighead Diocesan ready to strike. About half a length down. No, even half a canvas down on Cambridge High School. And Wentworth College watching these 3 pull up beside them. Wentworth College went out very, very hard in that first 700 metres. Now we come back and get a close look at John Paul College. Tauranga Girls down on the inside to Westlake Girls High School and Southland Girls High School in lane number 1. And in fact, all 4 of those crews looking pretty level through the 1,000 metre mark. John Paul College probably the best of them in 5th place. Now we come up and Craighead Diocesan goes through Cambridge High School. So Craighead Diocesan sitting in the bronze medal position at the moment. Westlake Girls about to go into the gold medal position. Westlake Girls about to grow through. Yes, they do. Westlake Girls sitting in the gold medal position now for the girls over 15 lightweight double. Cambridge High School sitting in 4th place at the moment. Craighead Dio have gone through Cambridge High School. Wentworth College still hanging on out there in lane number 7. Just have a wee look at the ratings here. Westlake Girls looking formidable. I think they're going to roll away with this with those catches. I think Craighead Dio might have a go at them. Craighead Diocesan and Westlake Girls, what a formidable third 500 they're having. And they're sitting on 32. In fact, they've dropped their rating and they're just lengthening out, really levering it through the catch. Good work, Westlake Girls. Sophie Egnott Johnson and Holly Gray. They've already got 1 gold medal to their name. They look like they might be picking up 2 unless Craighead Diocesan can spoil the party. You can see that lane number 4 just sitting there of the green boat, Kate Jackson and Sophie Tully. They're pushing up on Wentworth College. Wentworth still sitting handy for a medal. I can't see Cambridge High School yet. So Wentworth still sitting in that bronze medal. Cambridge High School dropping back. They might have done their dash unless they can sprint. Cambridge needing to move now. Wentworth College still sitting in that bronze medal. And you've got Craighead Diocesan trying to get overlap with 500 to go. Westlake girls have gone. They've got Clearwater now. I'm positive that they can pick up this gold medal. Craighead Diocesan holding silver, and Cambridge High School with all the work to do if they want to pick up Wentworth College. The North Island champions in danger of missing out on a medal here if they don't go now. And Justine Hobbs and Alice Hill are going to need to pick it up because they're still 3/4 of a length back on Wentworth College. Westlake girls now 1 length clear of Craighead Diocesan. Down we come to the finish. Good work from Wentworth College. Very impressed with Sheena and Rebecca here. Desperately hanging on. Cambridge High School 3/4 of a length down. Westlake girls are going to be the gold medal champions at the moment. I can't see Craighead Diocesan picking them up. Down we come to the finish. Down we come to the finish, and I think it's half a length. Cambridge High School up to half a length. Pulling in Wentworth College, but it's only 2:50 to go. Holly Gray and Sophie Ignot Johnson, they're going to be the gold medal champions in the girls over 15 lightweight double. Craighead Diocesan looking good for silver. Down we come to the finish, and I think Cambridge High School going to run out of room. I think Wentworth's going to hold on. Down we come to the 100 metre mark. Down they come, everyone dinging it in for a medal. Westlake girls holding on. Down we come to the finish line. Girls over 15, lightweight double sculls. The 2017 Maadi Cup champions in the lightweight double sculls are going to be Westlake Girls High School, and Wentworth College are going to get the bronze medal. Westlake girls pick up the title. Well done, Westlake. Silver medal to Craighead Diocesan, and bronze medal to those girls on the outside, Wentworth College.
Medals now for the boys under 17 Cox 4. This event is sponsored by 2XU. We have Warren Benny representing 2XU. Thank you, Warren, for being here to present the medals. Ably assisted by New Zealand rowers Zoe McBride and Jackie Kittle. The winners of the bronze medal for the under 17 Cox 4, King's College. In this crew, Matthew Caro, James Hall, Sam Cummins, Daniel Williamson, and their Cox by Maxwell Brady. Their time was 6:30.16. Their coach is Nick Lloyd. I always have to say the good-looking one. It goes with his name, apparently. Well done, King's College. Silver medal winners for the under 17 Coxed 4, Hamilton Boys High. Congratulations to Harry Dawson, Flynn Watson, Ryan Campbell, Campbell Crouch, and Coxon Mitchell Kay. They're coached by Don Barron and Bruce Holden. Their time 6:26.37. Well done, Hamilton Boys High School. The Aon New Zealand Secondary Schools Boys Under 17 Cox 4 champions for 2017, Christchurch Boys High. Well done to Sam Baker, Tom Walders, Will Gilbert, Matthew White and Cox and Timothy Heritage. This crew is coached by Logan Keys. Their time was 6:26.17. They were just 1 second off breaking the record for this event. Oh, that's what they said. Okay, let's hand over the winners' T-shirts, Warren. We'll do that first. While we're doing this, a very big thank you to the students from Hauraki Plains College who are our medal bearers today and are doing a wonderful job. We really appreciate it. So well done to King's College, Hamilton Boys High, and now the holders of the R.J. Hampton Memorial Shield, Christchurch Boys High.
And Matthew Riley, Waitaki Boys High, Brady McNeil and Jack Smith, Nelson Colleges, Henry Williams and Dylan Crick, Hauraki Plains in lane 5, Scott McDermott and Mac McDermott. In lane 6, St Thomas of Canterbury, Reuben Clutterbuck and Leon Barriscliffe. In lane 7, St Peters, Louis Phipps and Jacob Morrow. And in lane 8, Wellington College, Joshua Duffield and Hugo Hibbert. They're away in the B final of the boys under 15 lightweight double sculls. When the A final comes, unfortunately, we'll have to cut off commentary, but in the meantime, we are underway in this B final. So here are the official results. Westlake Girls High first in 740.37. Second, Craighead Diocesan School, 742.42. And third, Wentworth College, 746.36. It's even Stevens in the first 500 metres of this B final. The boys under 15, lightweight double sculls. You'd throw a blanket over them in the first 500. Possibly lanes 4 and 5, Nelson College and Hauraki Plains. It's interesting today that a lot of the action has come from the centre lanes. Whereas yesterday we had a lot of action from out wide and in lane number 1. They're through the 750 metre mark in this B final of the boys over 15 lightweight double sculls. Lane 1, Mount Albert Grammar, looking pretty handy. Nathan Smith and Callum Pratt. As 2 is a Nelson College in lane 4 and Hauraki Plains in lane 5. Henry Williams and Dylan Crick for Nelson College, and the McDermott brothers, Scott and Mark, for Hauraki. There's a move in lane 7. St Peter's College of Louis Phipps and Jacob Morrow as they approach the 1,000-metre mark. St Thomas of Canterbury, Reuben Clutterbuck and Liam Barracliff, they've made a move as they're through the 1,000. Well through the 1,000 now. St Thomas of Canterbury, they've come up alongside Hauraki and Nelson College. St Thomas of Canterbury, Hauraki, Plains College number 1, Nelson College number 1. Mount Albert Grammar still there in lane 1. Timaru Boys High have eased back a bit in lane 2. As too have Waitaki Boys High, but they're still handy. If they're good enough, they'll get there. Up on Waitaki is Nelson College. Shading Nelson College a little bit at this stage is Hauraki Plains. But watch St Thomas of Canterbury. 1,400 metre mark. Well, there's no 1,400 metre mark. They approach the 3/4 mark. St Thomas of Canterbury out there in lane 6. Hauraki Plains on the inside of them, and Nelson College. There's a move from Wellington College in lane 8. Joshua Duffield and Hugo Hibbert. St Peter's College are not out of it, but it's St Thomas. St Thomas as they steam through the 1,500 metre mark. Going with St Thomas is Hauraki Plains, and with them is Nelson. This is going to be a great finish. Westlake Boys higher in the mix. Timaru Boys have dropped off the pace. Mount Albert Grammar are still there. We're going to have a great finish in this B final. But St Thomas of Canterbury out there, coming at them, Hauraki Plains, and coming at them also Nelson College. Waitaki Boys High, they've got to lift their rating if they want to get in the mix. But it's St Thomas of Canterbury. Watch the inside lane of Mount Albert Grammar. Oh, and look at Hauraki Plains taking it to St Thomas of Canterbury, and they've gone ahead. 200 metres to go. They're through the 1750. Hauraki Plains, oh, they just bided, they set, and here they come. Trying to come with them is Nelson College. Fighting back is St Thomas of Canterbury. But what a beautifully timed race by the Hauraki Plains College. Scott McDermott and Mac McDermott. St Thomas of Canterbury are coming again. Nelson College. Hauraki hanging on, lifting their rating. Long and strong, here they come. What a beautifully timed race if they can carry it through for the last 50. Hauraki Plains, St Thomas of Canterbury, Nelson College, lane 7, St Peter's, lane 5, oh dear, what great finishes we've had here. Meanwhile, we're away in the A final. The boys over 15 lightweight double sculls, and getting out pretty smartly is John Paul College. They're racing for the Roger Batley Cup. Roger's too young to have a cup, but there you go, he's got a cup, Roger Batley Cup. And the title holders are Wanganui High School. Very kindly sponsored by Mercury. But a great early start by Jean Paul College. John Paul College out there in lane 8. Lane 2 is Wanganui High School, the holders of this cup. Lane 2. Is it coming up to the 500 metre mark? Wanganui High they've made a move, and they're alongside John Paul College in lane 8, and it's Wanganui High. Levi Carroll, Jonty Thompson, they made a move. But pretty even as they come through the 500 metre mark. 3/4 of the A final to go. John Paul College, Wanganui High. John Paul in lane 8, Wanganui High in lane 2. Let's not forget Sacred Heart. They were bronze in the North Island Championships. Tim Edwards and Nathan Collins. In fact, they might have pushed ahead of John Paul College. So now we have got Sacred Heart and Wanganui. Wanganui with a canvas. Still Wanganui. Over Sacred Heart. If they're good enough, they'll get their St. John's on the inside of them. But Sacred Heart. Sacred Heart leading. They've edged ahead, Sacred Heart. They've got their nose in front, but Wanganui High are not lying down. Sacred Heart College trying to wedge in between them at St. John's of Hamilton. They've drawn alongside Wanganui High. They could be the sleeper. St. John's of Hamilton, Dylan McLeod and Benjamin Burgess. But it is Sacred Heart. Sacred Heart, St. John's, Wanganui. Dropping off the pace a bit with the early leaders, John Paul. Let's look at lane 5, St. Andrews College, the powerhouse of rowing at the moment. They're coming into the picture. Hamish Veach and Harrison Jones Park. But it's Sacred Heart. Oh, look, they've been drawn back by St. John's. What a great move from St. John's. They've gone through the 1,000 metre mark. And it is St. John's. They've got a canvas over. Sacred Heart now, St. John's. Oh, beautiful. Swinging beautifully, these boys. What a great timed race they're doing so far. St. John's of Hamilton. They're half a length over Sacred Heart. Wanganui dropping a little off the picture a bit. Let's not forget John Paul College out in lane 8. They're through 1,200 metres. They're coming again in lane 8, John Paul College. Jared Sinclair and Mark Sinclair. But it is St. John's. St. John's in lane 3. Look at the boys from John Paul come again in lane 8. Edging up is it St. Andrews. St. Andrews College. They're trying to peg back St. John's. But it is St. John's. St. John's Hamilton. Oh, they've got this race by the scruff of the neck as they steam through the 1,500 metre mark. St. John's, Sacred Heart. Here comes St. John's. Down towards the 1,750 metre mark. In the final, the boys over 15 lightweight double sculls. In lane 3, it's St. John's. Made a great move early on. They're the North Island silver champions. Silver medalists. Watch out for Wanganui High School. They're coming back. Oh, we've got a barnstorming finish going on here. St John's better watch out. Sacred Heart are lifting their rating again. So too is St Andrews College. But it's all St John's in lane 3. Great tactical race as they're through the 1750 metre. In the final, the A final. St John's. Oh, look, unless something happens, they've timed this race beautifully. St John's leading. Who's going to be the challengers? On their inside. On the outside, Sacred Heart. Battling with St Andrews. St Andrews for the minor placings. Wanganui High School might have fallen away. But it is St John's. St John's. St Andrews. St Andrews trying to get that silver. St Andrews coming, taking, oh, brilliant, brilliant win by St John's. Outside them, Sacred Heart are tussling hard for that silver, but it will be St Andrews. Sacred Heart third. And oh, look, lanes 2 and 7. Timaru boys and Wanganui boys, I wouldn't like to call it, but we've got the 3 place getters. First, St John's. Second, St Andrews. And third, Sacred Heart. Well, well, Kirsty, what a great...
We are going to present the medals now for the girls over 15 lightweight double sculls. This event is sponsored by Mercury, huge supporters of secondary schools rowing. We have Andy Anderson and we have Zoe McBride and Jackie Kiddle to present the medals. Thank you, Andy, for being here, and girls as well. We begin with the winners of the bronze medal for the over 15 lightweight double sculls. Big round of applause, please, for Wentworth College. Well done to Shenna Donald and Rebecca Falatanoai. And they are coached by Rob Ansell. I'd just like you to know that this is the first ever Maadi medal for Wentworth College. Fantastic. Wentworth College is at Gulf Harbour on the Whangaproa Peninsula north of Auckland, and it's a huge deal to get that first Maadi medal, and a lot of work has gone in. So let's give them one more round of applause. Wentworth College. The winners of the silver medal for the over 15 lightweight double sculls, Craighead Dio. Well done to Kate Jackson and Sophie Tully and their proud coach Dean Milne. Their time 7:44.42. Craighead Dio. The Aon New Zealand Secondary Schools Girls Over 15 Lightweight Double Sculls Champions for 2017, Westlake Girls High. Congratulations to Holly Gray and Sophie Ignott Johnson and their coach Craig Smith. Their time 7:40.37. We will give them their winners' t-shirts. So well done to Wentworth, Craighead Dio, and now the winners of the Keith Hibbo Hibbard Plate, Westlake Girls.
Looking this way, please. Just hold it there for
just got a phone on her.
How is your boat?
So, ladies and gentlemen, you can see the men's New Zealand 8 off the pontoon now in their New Zealand row suits with the black armbands on. The boys are touching out to get ready for the tribute to Dudley Story at 1:20. New Zealand 8 touching off the pontoon. And we'll see the women's 8 come down soon. And at 1:20 or about 1:18, we'll start the minute silence. And then we'll have the row through in tribute to this wonderful man. Lovely that the New Zealand 8 have put those black armbands on out of respect for Dudley. So the B final, the girls under 16, Cox 4 coming down now, right out in lane number 7, going well. Hamilton Girls High School number 1. They were the North Island bronze medalists in this position. Then you come right down to lane number 3, that's Hillcrest High School. They were the silver medalists in the North Island. So here racing in the B final, tough competition of the girls under 16, Cox 4. And then we're going to move to the boys under 16, Cox 8. And then we will do the tribute to Dudley Story. So good racing here on the outside. Hamilton Girls High School number 1 and lane number 7. They're racing against Hillcrest High School in lane number 3. Then you go in between them, St Margaret's College and Marion College, and then back into lane 2 and 1, St Peter's School number 1 and Maclean's College. The lineup for the A final, the girls under 16, Cox 4 is on the big screen now. We have Waikato Diocesan School number 2 in lane 1, Christchurch Girls High School in lane 2, St Margaret's College number 1 lane 3, Columba College 1 lane 4, Waikato Diocesan number 1 lane 5, Rangiruru Girls School number 1 lane 6, Craighead Diocesan in 7, and Wanganui Collegiate in lane 8. North and South Island champions side by side in lanes 5 and 6, Waikato Diocesan and Rangiruru. And we are underway now in the A final. Girls under 16, Cox 4, and just leading them home in the B final, Hillcrest High School and Howick College pushing up as well. But let's go back to the A final. They're all out nice and clean out of the blocks. Lane number 2's taken a flyer. That's Christchurch Girls High School. Then you come over to the North Island champions, Waikato Diocesan, settling back a little bit at the moment, being very patient. The South Island champions, Rangiruru Girls School, and also going well. Just tucked inside of Waikato Diocesan is Columba and St Margaret's College number 1. Down we come through the first 500. 250, I do beg your pardon, the 250, and it's Waikato Diocesan number 1. They hit the lead now by 2 seats over lane number 2. That's Christchurch Girls High School. Then you come outside of them to St Margaret's number 1 and Columba College, who are level pegging. Then you come over to Craighead Diocesan, back into Rangiruru and out to Wanganui Collegiate and Waikato Diocesan number 2. Now the North Island champions in the green and white push out in lane number 5. They've got 3/4 of a length on the rest of the field. Meg Scrimgeour, the coxswain, has made a note to go early, and she's driving her girls hard. Through the 500, Waikato Diocesan, and then inside of them it's Columba College have hit second place. Then you come inside to Christchurch Girls High School. They're a bow ball behind in the bronze medal position. Not letting them go is St Margaret's number 1. A good fight from St Margaret's in lane number 3. Then you come back to lane 2 now, Christchurch Girls. There you get a close-up look of the leaders. The current leaders, Waikato Diocesan, the North Island champions in this event, the girls under 16, Cox 4. Great coaching from the team here at Waikato Diocesan. You can see how relaxed those girls are, how effective they are in moving their boat, and no wobble, no boat balance problems there for Waikato Diocesan. Now you get a close-up look at Columba College inside of them, and then there's a whole lineup. You've got St Margaret's, Christchurch Girls, now Rangiruru start to move, trying to go with them, Craighead Diocesan, and now we see Wanganui Collegiate and back into Waikato Diocesan number 2. So the big move now coming from the South Island champions, Rangiruru Girls School, lane 6. They were very sedate to start, but they're really starting to push up now, and they're on the hunt. They're chasing Columba College sitting in silver at the moment, but only half a length behind and looking to strike are the South Island champions. Rangiruru chasing Columba in lane number 4. All the while, the North Island champions hit clear water and start to row away with the girls under 16 Cox 4. Rosanna Bedford, Holly Mills, Kate Monkley, Olivia Fellows Ford and Beck Scrimgeour, the Cox, rowing away with this title here at the moment. And it's all through the 1,000 metre mark they go. Waikato Diocesan, they're about a length and a half clear now, still Columba College. And then only 3/4 of a length back is St Margaret's and Rangiruru level pegging for that third bronze medal position. Still holding the the silver medal is that crew down there in lane number 4, Columba College, but wanting to strike St Margaret's and Rangiruru. Now we get a close-up look at this fabulous under 16 4 from the North Island, Waikato Diocesan. They're into that third 500 and they still look so relaxed, these girls. They're sitting on 35.5. They look very fit and very composed. Cox in there, Mig Scrimgeour. She looks pretty relaxed. She's not bouncing her head up and down. She's not looking out of the boat. If I was her, I'd just have my eyes firmly fixed on that finish line and I'd be keeping the girls calm, really working them out to the pin, getting them right out onto their catch and trying to row away, put distance behind the crews behind them, make sure that they confirm that gold medal's going to be theirs. We go back in now. Finally, we see Columba College still a length and a half behind Waikato Diocesan. And then there's that tenacious fight for the bronze. It's Rangiruru versus St Margaret's. And for the first time in this race, Rangiruru have hit the bronze medal. Rangiruru go into bronze medal position. The South Island champions, Anika Calder, Imogen Bill, Emma Stevens, Millie Knight and Hilary Royds have just started to overtake St Margaret's down there in lane number 3. You can see Christchurch girls behind them in lane 2. The bell ball of lane number 1, Waikato Diocesan number 2. Then we come out to Craighead Diocesan and Wanganui Collegiate in lane 7 and 8. Oh, look at this, the big movers. Rangiruru are chasing Columba. Rangiruru have put the head down. They've picked up their rating and they're chasing that silver medal. Can Columba hang on? Columba with the South Island silver medalists, Rangiruru with the champs down south. Can Rangiruru pick them up with under 500 to go? Still Waikato Diocesan, look out on that course, there's no one near them. Waikato Diocesan on their way to a fabulous gold medal. 2017 under 16 girls Coxed 4, can they hold on? Here come Rangiruru, but I'm loving this fight from Columba. Megan Maslin, the coxswain, Amber Cunningham, Abby Anderson, Ellen Foley and Millie Wright. Current title holders, St Peter's School from Cambridge. The trophy, the Electricorp trophy from girls. Here comes Waikato Diocesan charging inside, down to the 250 they come. Through goes Waikato Diocesan, down comes Columba, chasing hard Rangiruru Girls School from Christchurch, back into St Margaret's, back to Christchurch Girls, over to Wanganui Collegiate, back to Waikato Diocesan number 2 and into Craighead Diocesan in lane number 7. Waikato Diocesan open it up again. Here come the new North Island champions, girls under 16 Cox 4, Waikato Diocesan on their way to a New Zealand title. Well done, Gary, Nick, and to your coaching team. 100 metres to go. Waikato Diocesan are going to be the New Zealand champions, and the girls under 16 Cox 4. Rangiruru chasing hard, but Columba are hanging on. Columba in lane 4 are hanging on for the silver. Can Rangiruru close them down? Oh, fantastic race from Waikato Diocesan. Congratulations, girls, New Zealand champions. Well done, Waikato Diocesan. Silver medal to Columba, and they shut out Rangiruru for bronze. So well done, Columba. Silver to you, Rangiruru bronze, and back into St Margaret's in 4th.
medals now for the boys over 15 lightweight double sculls. Our sponsor once again, Mercury, and we have David Deracourt with us to present the medals. Thank you again to Mercury for the huge support that you give us. He is ably assisted by Zoe McBride and Jackie Kiddle again. Thank you, girls. Great to have you here. Let's begin with the winners of the bronze medal for the over 15 lightweight double sculls from Auckland, Sacred Heart College. And in this crew, we have Tim Edwards and Nathan Collins. And they are coached by Terry Dolan. Their time, 6:52.56. Well done, Sacred Heart. Silver medal winners for the over 15 lightweight double sculls, St Andrews College. Well done to Hamish Veach and Harrison Jones Park. Their coach is George Keys, who's very familiar with winning medals because he won bronze at the Seoul Olympics in 1988. So congratulations, St Andrews. The boys over 15 lightweight double sculls champions at the Aon New Zealand Maadi Cup for 2017, St John's College. Dylan McLeod and Benjamin Burgess. Their time 6:49.69. They're coached by Sean McVeary. St John's in Hamilton, not very far from here, away from here. Winners' T-shirts being presented by David Deracourt from Mercury. Well done, Sacred Heart, St Andrews, and now the winners of the Roger Batley Cup, St John's College.
Ladies and gentlemen, just while we're waiting for the final of the boys under 16 Cox State to line up, right down in the pontoons, Waikato Diocesan School, Rosanna Bedford, Holly Mills, Kate Monkley, Olivia Fellows Ford and Meg Scrimmage of the Cox. Great tactical race in that last A final, the girls under 16 Cox 4. Pulling up alongside the silver medalists, Columba College, Millie Wright, Ellen Foley, Abby Anderson, Amber Cunningham and Megan Mass in the Cox. And third place, Rangiruru girls, Anika Calder, Imogen Bell, Emma Stevens, Millie Knight and Hilary Royds the Cox.
You're right.
Have I got that rubbed in?
Opportunity to run through the crews of the big eights, the boys under 16 Cox eights that are beginning to line up. And Mount Albert Grammar is in lane 1. Marcus Winter, Daniel Fraser, Stephen Stewart, Jermaine Hellregal White, Lewis Brown, Lachlan Pearce, Fraser Lewins, Anton Waldman, and Benjamin Campbell the Cox. Auckland Grammar number 1 in lane 2. Thomas Barrell, Josh Abobo, Hugh Marshall, Fergus Malta, Austin Carter, Theo Lotu Ilga, Lucas Hutchinson, and Benjamin Scott, Henry Briggs the Cox. Lane 3 is Christchurch Boys High School, comprising of Angus Templeton, James Clubber, Sam Caldwell, Cameron Henderson, Montgomery Izard, Cody Delica, Ben Lisserman, Sam Taylor and Jack Davidson the Cox. Lane 4, St Andrews College number 1, Dakota Bristow, Cameron Wilson, Sebastian Calder, Jackson Lewis, Freddie Studham, Samuel Smith, Dominic Clark, Charlie Murray and Tom Flavel the Cox. Lane 8, Hamilton Boys High, Ben Blakey, Brooklyn Elliott, Caleb Houghton, Sam Cook, Keely Sexton, Max Nesmith, Jacob Houghton and Ali Henderson, with Jacob Stent the Cox. Christ College, Will Chaffee, Zach Cran, Jack Alvey, Lockie Hazlitt, Alex Todd Hunter, Tom Vincent, Jamie Batchelor, Eric McBride and Finn Smith the Cox. Lane 7's Marlborough Boys College, Ben O'Sullivan, Lachlan Stevens, Barnaby McFarlane, Chris Goodsall, Ethan Alderlist, Kobe Miller, Hunter Davies, Finn Southey and Andy Register the Cox. Westlake Boys High making the final line-up in lane 8, Oscar Dorbick, Mitchell Ohio, Sam Lecoq, Kieran Hatch, Oscar Andrew, Jaden Tabini Evie, Samuel Shotter and Bram Erdman. And we're due for a start in the boys under 16 Cox 8. Their blades are in the water. Under starters orders. Few last minute adjustments by crew members. Bit of nervousness there, as it undoubtedly is. The worst time sitting in those pontoons. Thanks, Kirsty. It's good. That'll be a jewel. Racing this time in the boys under 16 Cox 8 in this 2017 Aon Maadi Cup. Look at them all. A movement of bodies across the 8 lanes. Who's showing the early initiative? It could well be Christ College. Rating at 42. Hamilton. St Andrews College, the gold medalist from the South Island. St Andrews rating at 41. But Christ College with a canvas over the pack at this stage. So they go through the 250 metre mark. Boys High rating at 41. The ratings are right up there for these big eights. Christ College is settling down a bit now at 38. They've gone to Boys High at 38. On the red. But it's Christ College just with a canvas. And sitting beside him is the red juggernaut of Hamilton Boys High. The gold medalists here recently, they're through the 500 metre mark. And it's still Christ College, just a canvas over Hamilton. Christ College settled down on 38. Looking very relaxed. Still 38, but there's that ominous presence of Hamilton Boys High sitting on their shoulder. They're rating at 37. Great to have Kirsty Dunhill giving me the ratings as the race is underway. We just saw a Simon Lack racing boat flash past the screen. So there's a plug for Simon and Hamish. Lane 2, showing a bit of presence, Auckland Grammar. Alongside them, Christchurch Boys High. St Andrews are up there. But Hamilton Boys High got the nose in front of that pack. But 3/4 of a length, Christ College. Christ College over Hamilton Boys High in the final of the boys under 16 Coxed 8. Oh, they've opened up 3/4 of a length as they go through the 1,000 metre mark. 3/4 of a length. Great rowing by the boys from the south. Christ College. Hamilton. 36, they're still rating Christ College. Fallen off the pace is Mount Albert Grammar. As to is Westlake and Marlborough Boys College. But the big leaders up there punching through are Christ College and Hamilton. Still 3/4. The mover inside is St Andrews, the gold medalist from the South Island. Beg your pardon. Yes, from the South Island, the gold medalist. So, Hamilton Boys High, still 3/4 of a length behind Christ College. Oh, beautifully rowed race by Christ College. 30 still on 36. Thank you, Kirsty. Here come the black and red juggernaut. They're also on 36. St Andrews right there. Squeezing up alongside them is Christ. St Andrews are on 37, so they're all much the same. Squeezing up in lane 3 is Christ. Christ Boys High, they're on 40. Christchurch Boys High trying to get in the mix, but it's all Christ College. Oh, big move by them. Is it coming up to the 1750 metre mark? Christ College trying to shake off Hamilton Boys. They're still 3/4 of a length. Christ College. Christ College Hamilton. Inside Hamilton St Andrews. Christ College. Hamilton through the 1750 metre mark, 1500 metre mark they go. Now the pressure's on, still Christ College. Hamilton Boys High, still 3/4 of a length behind. They've lifted their rating to 37. Christ College on 36. Still holding Christ College. Oh, beautiful, beautiful sight as these big, powerful blades come. It is really an orchestra of swinging blades. Here they come. Still Christ College. Hamilton, St Andrews. St Andrews trying to move as Christchurch Boys High as well. Auckland Grammar. But it is all Christ College. Christ College, 1750 metre mark. Oh, look at them go. A symphony of swinging blades, literally. Trying to peg them back as Hamilton. Coming through as St Andrews, the gold medalist from the South Island. They might be the threat to Hamilton. And look at the fast finishing crew of Christchurch Boys High in lane through. Here comes St Andrews. Christ College. Christ College, St Andrews. St Andrews might get Hamilton Boys. Christ College tiring. Here's St Andrews. Christ College, St Andrews. Christ College, St Andrews. Hamilton Boys High. Lane 3, Christchurch Boys High. What a finish. Well done. Well done, the boys from Christ College. Oh, those St Andrews boys, they came home like a steam train. And Hamilton Boys High third. Christchurch Boys High rattling home for fourth. What a great finish. And I'll hand you over to Kirsty to announce official results and a very special announcement to be made.
Oh, it's good to hear so much noise for these crews after all their hard work. This event is sponsored by Laszlo Boats. It's the girls under 16 Coxed 4. We have a plethora of presenters. We have Eric Murray, we have Zoe McBride and Jackie Kiddle, and we will present medals and a few bits and pieces to take away as well. Beginning with the winners of the bronze medal for the girls under 16 Coxed 4, Rangiruru.
They said there's going to be a special announcement or something.
In this crew, Anika Calder, Imogen Bell, Emma Stevens, Millie Knight, and their cox by Hilary Royds. Their coach is Sammy Duggan. Their time 7:29.28. Zoe will present them with their goodie bags full of sunscreen and zinc and chocolate and lots of nice things. Congratulations, bronze medal winners, Rangiruru. I neglected to mention that we have Elliot Harvey from Aon with us as well. Thank you, Elliot. Not to forget you. Winners of the silver medal for the under 16 Cox for Columba College. We have Millie Wright, Ellen Foley, Abby Anderson, Amber Cunningham, and Cox and Megan Maslin. These girls are fresh from winning a bronze medal. Now they have a silver. Their time 7:27.36. Coached by Matt Adam and Natalie Matheson. Well done, Columba College. Now the Aon New Zealand Secondary Schools girls under 16 Coxed 4 champions for 2017, Waikato Dio. It's a bit exciting. In this crew, Rosanna Bedford, Holly Mills, Kate Monkley, Olivia Fellows Ford, and their fabulous coxswain Meg Scrimger. They are coached by Gary Robertson and Nick Bixley. Their time 7:20.53. They too get their goodie bags and their winners' t-shirts. Our thanks to our sponsor, Laszlo Boats, especially for the goodies. Well done to Rangiruru, Columba, and now we will present the Electrical Trophy to our champions, Waikato Dio.
Congratulations, girls. Could you come forward, please? Put your Looking this way, please.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention, please? Could everybody please stop what they are doing for a couple of minutes? We need your attention. We are going to start a very special tribute to a very special man. We would like everybody to face the water, please. The medal ceremony is just over. Can those 3 boys 8s out there, Hamilton Boys High School, St Andrews and Christ College, just sit where you are, please? Just stay where you are. If everybody could please stand up and face the water, we are going to start a minute's silence as a tribute to Dudley's story, OBE, and we will do a row through with a brief summary of what this man has contributed to New Zealand rowing and school rowing. If everybody could please face the water and stand up, we are going to start a minute's silence from now. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. What we are going to do now is have a rowing formation start coming down the course, and I will give you a little bit of an update, a little bit of a spiel about Dudley and what he has achieved over his lifetime with rowing. We have Dudley Leonard Story, Order of the British Empire, first started rowing at Sacred Heart College in Auckland at the age of 14. Dudley competed in the Head of Harbour Regatta in 1954. In 1958, at the age of 18, Dudley won his first red coat as a member of West End's Championship 8. Over his 20 years as a competitive rower, Dudley has won 11 red coats in 8s, coxed 4s and quadruple sculls. In 1978, at the age of 38, Dudley won his last red coat as a member of the West End Championship quadruple sculls crew, which included Murray Watkinson, John White and Tony Hurt. And interestingly enough, Stephen Jones is sitting in the 6th seat of the men's New Zealand 8. He will be wearing a West End row suit as he comes down in the New Zealand 8, and Stephen won the Premier Quad at the National Championship. So a lovely tribute to Dudley in his West End rowing suit. Over 20 years, Dudley was a member of the Auckland Rowing Club crew who won the inaugural Prince Philip Cup at Henley in 1963. He's competed at 3 Olympic Games, Tokyo in 64, Mexico in 68, where he won a gold medal in the coxed 4, and Munich in 1972, where he won silver in the coxless 4. He was also a member of the first New Zealand 8 to reach a World Championship final in 1966. Dudley in 1983 was appointed an officer of the British Empire for services to rowing. Before retiring from competitive rowing in 1978, Dudley turned his talents to coaching. Internationally at the 1977 World Rowing Championships at the Bosbaan in Amsterdam. Secondly, in 1978 at the World Rowing Championships at Karapiro, coach of the New Zealand Quadruple Sculls crew, and then locally at West End Rowing Club, where he had many successes with his club crews. Dudley was appointed a manager of the New Zealand team at the World Rowing Championships in Lucerne in 1982. He continued his managerial roles in 1983, 1984 and 1985, and at the Commonwealth Games at Edinburgh in 1986. Over the following 30 years, Dudley devoted his life entirely to coaching, in particular to the school crews that you see out in front of you, or the school clubs, starting with his school that he went to school at, Sacred Heart out there. A wonderful tribute to Dudley in lane number 7. We come back into lane number 6, King's College. Lane 5, Wentworth. Lane 4, Barradine. Lane 3 is Takapuna Grammar. Lane 2 is Howick. Lane 1, Maclean's College. Behind them, you see the Auckland Rowing Club 8 coming down. And behind them, the New Zealand men's and women's rowing 8 in their New Zealand rowing suits. The standout white suit in the New Zealand men's 8 on the far side is Stephen Jones in his West End suit. Stephen won the quadruple sculls at the National Championships, which Dudley has also won. There is no disputing that Dudley's story had a lifelong passion, drive, enthusiasm, focus, and unwavering love for our sport of rowing. A celebration of Dudley's life will be held at the Sacred Heart College Auditorium, 250 West Tamaki Road, Glendowie, at 1:30 p.m. on Wednesday, the 19th of August. Dudley, we miss you. You will not be forgotten. Thank you for your time and attention and your dedication to our sport, Dudley, and thank you to the crowd here at Lake Karapiro, North and South Island, for giving us this time to do this tribute to this wonderful man. Thank you very much. We will move on now. We will continue with our finals, the girls under 18 Cox quadruple sculls. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen.
What a brilliant tribute to Dudley from Kirsty Dunhill. Nobody could have done it better, and it's almost a shame to have to revert back to mundane things such as reporting on a lost handbag left in the ladies' toilet. Black soft with shoulder bag. Small, it's a small black shoulder bag. Please turn into Regatta Control Office to pick up that bag. It was lost in the ladies' toilet. Just to come back to the late Dudley Story, his memorial service will be on the 19th of April, not August, 19th of April. As Kirsty said, at 250 West Tamaki Road, Glendowie. Well, we can give you the official finishing of that before the tribute to Dudley. We can give you the official confirmation as if it needs officialising. The boys under 16 Cox State was taken up by Christ College. St Andrews second and Hamilton Boys High. They're due to get their medal ceremony underway now. Fourth was Christchurch Boys High. Auckland Grammar was fifth. Marlborough Boys was sixth. Mount Albert Grammar seventh and Westlake Boys High eighth. Well, we're underway, ladies and gentlemen. In the next event, the girls under 18 Cox Quadruple Skulls, Wanganui Collegiate. Lane 1, Zaria Harding, Grace Hogan, Georgia Kerins, Caitlin Bartlett and Emma White, the Cox. Lane 2, Wellington Girls Colleges, Zoe Smith, Zoe Coventry, Rosa Buxton, Nita Lawrence, Rebecca Galloway, the Cox. Barradine College in Lane 3, Taylor Clasper, Ruby O'Brien, Kyra Nelson, Jessica Dayson. Jessica's got a grandfather here at the moment, Jonathan Dayson from Hawke's Bay. Bridie Lloyd, the Cox. That's Barradine College in Lane 3. Lane 4, Diocesan School for Girls, Lucinda Trethaway, Kessia Devol, Phoebe Archibald, Amy Hill, and Ariel Rosenbaum Ranish, the Cox.
All right. Good to have so many supporters down here to cheer these crews on. It's been a big season for them. This is the boys under 16 Coxed 8, proudly sponsored by Laszlo Boats. Once again, a feast of rowers to present the medals, led by Eric Murray. Thank you, Eric, for being here with us once again. We begin with the winners of the bronze medal for the under 16 8, Hamilton Boys High. In this crew, Ben Blakey, Brooklyn Elliott, Caleb Houghton, Sam Cook, Keely Sexton, Max Naismith, Jacob Houghton, Ali Henderson and coxswain Jacob Stent. They're coached by Don Barron and Bruce Holden. We've got Jackie Kiddle there handing them their goodies, their zinc, their sunscreen, their chocolate. Congratulations, Hamilton Boys High. Now the winners of the silver medal for the under 16 8, St Andrews College. In this crew, Dakota Bristow, Cameron Wilson, Sebastian Calder, Jackson Lewis, Freddie Studholm, Samuel Smith, Dominic Clark, Charlie Murray, Tom Flavel is the coxswain, Ross Lindstrom is the coach. Their time 6:04.39. Now, which one is Charlie? Oh, Charlie, you may live to... It's Charlie's birthday today. Right. How old are you today, Charlie?
16.
Sweet 16 and... No, I won't say it. I won't say... This is a great birthday present, isn't it? You have a fabulous day. We all wish you... I'm not going to make everyone sing because that would really embarrass you, but happy birthday, Charlie. Well done. Now, the Aon New Zealand Secondary Schools, boys under 16, 8 champions for 2017, Christ College. Well done to Will Chafee, Zach Cran, Jack Elvey, Lockie Hazlitt, Alex Todd Hunter, Tom Vincent, Jamie Batchelor, Eric McBride, and coxswain Finn Smith. They're coached by Henry Smith, Lucy Hutchinson and Chris Newman. They've received their goodie bags, now they get their t-shirts from Eric. Thank you once again to Laszlo Boats, our sponsor of this event. So well done to Hamilton Boys High, St Andrews College, and now the winners of the Electrocorp Trophy, Christ College.
Look this way, please. Hold it there.